It's Tuesday. I wish it was Friday. And also, I wish I didn't have work today, but I did earlier. Hi, everybody. Hi, Melvadoro. Hi, Lexi. Hi, Toaster. Hi, Caesar. Hi, Twitter Ponies. Hi, Pigeon. Hi, Beaker. Hi, JFF. I'm late. I am a little bit late. Yeah, you know why? Because I was trying to do my... Hi, Nano. I was trying to do my Pokemon Friends, like, before the stream, because I didn't feel like setting up my screen share. Give me a second. Let me just put my live link on Twitter. Okay, there we go. All done. Yeah, I know. I'm so bad. I'm always late. Ooh. But it's because I'm a girl failure. Yeah, don't worry. One day I'll be a girl success. One day I'll be a girl success and I'll have a Coca-Cola freestyle machine. Now you can't say Pokemon check. Oh, I'm sorry. But I'd rather have it done than, you know, try to rush the end of the stream so I could do it, or try to do it on stream and like have to do a PNG and everything. Yeah. But I'm eating dinner, which is candy, because because that's the fastest and easiest thing I have right now. And because I don't know, I don't feel like anything else. I have chocolate. I have Hershey chocolate bar and peanut butter. That's what I'm eating. I was so tired again today, but I think I'll get over it. Whiskey for dinner. You know what, Munster? I can't judge you. Also, did I say hi to Nano? Hi, Nano. Hi. Hi, Toaster. I can't judge you because I'm eating chocolate peanut butter for dinner, so, and water. But yeah, you guys, I did? Okay. I don't know how I could live myself if I didn't. No, I don't need a new fridge. And also, I don't need to put candy in the fridge. You can put candy on the counter. I can't think of any candy that you need to put in a fridge. Maybe homemade candy. Can what? Put candy in a fridge? I don't need to put candy in a fridge. Huh? You put candy in the fridge so it remains hard? You guys like your candy hard? Serving things cold or overly hot diminishes their flavor. I tend to agree with Buster Triste. I don't know. I never felt the need to have cold candy, but now I'm kind of curious. I've heard of frozen Pop-Tarts. I have heard of that. Frozen lollipop, you know. Well, now maybe I'm gonna open up my world to a whole new world of flavors by just throwing everything in the freezer. Bonjour! Hi, Blue. I feel like you know that thing that like some girls do when they're like speaking Japanese. They'll like do a high pitched voice. Like they'll like have their normal voice will be like here, and then they'll just be like konnichiwa, kawaii desu. You know what I mean? I feel like I do the same thing with French. I can't speak French like a normal person. I have to be like bonjour, merci beaucoup. But yeah, I just finished eating the chocolate. The new chocolate that my maternal unit brought me. I have old chocolate. I think this old chocolate is from last year. I think this old chocolate's from last Halloween. This was in a bag of the stuff that I brought over from my... This was in a bag of stuff I brought over from my old apartment. Did it bloom? The candy? Are you asking me if there's mold on it? I hope not. How long does this candy last? You do it too and you are French? I don't know what it is. Candy oxidation. How long? I don't see any. They're like little candy bars, so I don't see an expiration date on them. There's one on the Kit Kat bar though. Kit Kat bar says. I don't know if this is a Best By date. It looks like it says BB11-2025. That's what it says. Oh, Best By. Best By November 2025. It's currently November 2025. I'm inspecting these candy bars. Yeah, does Hershey's chocolate go bad? Like, how long does it take for it to go bad? Milky Way. Oh, this Milky Way is looking rough. This Milky Way is looking rough. What? Why, Caesar? Why did when you said that? Why does this you sound like an AI answer? Chocolate, which has milk, has an expiration date. Candy, sugar can last your whole life. Oh. I'm trying to see. Milky Way does not have an expiration date on it. Clearly that means that it never expires. Sorry, I cannot answer that question. Oh my gosh, Caesar's been an AI this whole time. I don't remember signing any terms. I don't know how old this candy is, you guys. This candy came from my old apartment in a bag. And I never ate it, apparently. Let's find out if I'm gonna make myself sick today. Eating old ass chocolate. Oh, but today I made chicken salad. I made chicken salad. But I ate so much of it, I made my tummy hurt because it was yummy. And now I'm worried. I'm not gonna want to eat it anymore because I'm gonna associate eating it with my tummy hurting. I was like, I can eat as much as I want. It's healthy. Ooh, and then my tummy hurt. And now I've regressed into eating chocolate for dinner because I messed up the one healthy meal I made for myself. I messed it up, and now I'm eating chocolate for dinner as penance. I stole 3 pieces of candy from my nephew at the Halloween party. Listen, it's not stealing, it's just borrowing forever. Yeah, you can do that shit that's like, well, it was for my nephew, so it's okay. What, you don't want children to have candy on Halloween? All right, I'm inspecting this year-old chocolate, you guys. I'm gonna sniff it. Smells like chocolate to me. Looks pretty good, actually. Still hard. I think it's fine. I don't see any visible mold. I'm dipping it in peanut butter. Oh, speaking of me gorging myself live on stream, I need you guys to give me ideas for what I'm gonna eat for my mukbang. So, if Rixie dies, you're taking my purse. No! You're just like Dr. Fish. You always try to steal my purse. But, so, hi Marcus, hi. I have decided Steve MRE 800-year-old chocolate. I've seen videos like that. MRE is like, isn't that like military rations or something? Hi Nav. I'm eating Hershey's chocolate. Hershey's chocolate dipped in peanut butter. So, I have decided Sunday I'm going to do my first ever hand cam mukbang. Obviously, you won't see the food going into my mouth, but you will see it on the table, and you will see my hands handling it, and you will hear the sounds of me eating it, okay? I hope that's enough to at least get you to like a half chub, okay? I'm just kidding. But yeah, you won't see it going into my mouth, but I will be eating it on stream, and you will see it on the hand cam, on the camera, okay? And I'm just joking, But, I have to decide exactly what I want. So the first decision, am I gonna order food or am I going to cook food? No allergies, no dietary food restrictions. I mean, I probably shouldn't have like, I mean, okay, I'm not gonna eat like 8,000 calories and like 500 grams of sugar. I might like burst, but other than that, I think I should be fine. What are we eating? I'll match it. Okay. We'll figure it out, but do you have any diet allergies or dietary restrictions? Flamin' hot grilled cheese burrito. Where do I get one of those? All right. Let's start here. We're gonna order food or we're gonna cook food? Cause here, consider this. If I order food, I'm a little worried that like I won't be able to draw it out for a full like stream time for like, I'd say like I would want to go at least for 2 hours. But maybe I could draw it out for a full stream if I just like order a lot of stuff and just eat it like throughout the stream. And I have a pretty good capacity. The most tacos I ever ate, I've gotten, yes, I have spiraled and I have ordered an entire taco party pack for myself. And the most I was able to eat in one sitting was 10.5 tacos. I think I could get to 12 if I really tried. However, that would be extremely bad for me. And I don't think my robo doctor would be very happy if I did that. 2 hours of eating fries one at a time. Yeah, something like that. But, so, Taco Bell, well, I was actually specifically thinking Taco Bell because they have that godforsaken Baja Blast pie thing. Would you guys want to see me eat that? Do they like have that at every location? Is that like something you can get or is that like a limited edition thing? I mean, I know it's limited edition, but is that like, can anybody just get one of those? Or is like, do they have them only at certain locations? Yeah, yeah, the Baja pie. I've been seeing this on social media. I don't know what the situation is though. Like if it's something that anybody can just order. Here, Baja Blast pie. I want you to What? Is this like the Grimace shake where people's like, I drank the Grimace shake and died instantly? Is it like that type of thing? There's available nationwide in-store for $20. I'll do it for you guys. If you want me to. It sounds, so far it's sounding like you don't want me to. Though. Yeah, the Baja Blast pie. Yeah, that's pretty, I mean, but it's for content, so I'd be willing to do it for content. Yeah. Is it a full-size pie? It's like a pie, but I don't. Let me see what it looks like in somebody's hands. I mean, it's like. Let me see how many calories are in it. It doesn't look that big. It doesn't look big enough for $20. But it's like a gimmick. How many calories are in it? Not that I care. I don't care. I'm not gonna like look at the calorie counts of things, but I'm just curious how much calories is in this thing. Calories. The whole thing is 2,500 calories. That's a lot, but it's kind of like less than I thought. I don't know why. I don't know why I was gonna like, it's gonna be like 5,000 calories or something. Guys, please don't count the calories while I'm eating. While I'm eating on stream, okay? I don't need to know. It's for content, okay? I wouldn't normally eat that much. Okay. So, are we liking the idea of me ordering Taco Bell, or do we want to consider the idea of me eating? 1 calorie, 2 calorie, 3 calorie. Yeah, that's me eating celery. I actually have celery, and I I have celery in the fridge because I put it in my chicken salad. Yeah, I made chicken salad. Guys, is this like a white people recipe? I made chicken salad with celery, apples, walnuts, mayonnaise, yogurt, lemon juice. Yeah, I saw it was a recipe I found. Apple means is it yes? Oh, okay. It was kind of good. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I think I chopped the apples and the celery too big. I didn't chop them down small enough, so like they were like very bulky and crunchy. But I didn't mind though. I thought it was yummy. Oh, hydrate. Hi, Dono Thing. Hi. How you doing? I need a kimchi right now. I don't have kimchi right now. I do like kimchi though. Oh, my maternal unit, and my maternal unit is actually Asian. My maternal unit makes chicken salad with grapes in it. Has my maternal unit been gentrified? I think technically yes, she has. But anyways. Aw, yeah, I'm so glad, Dono Ding. Also, hi Yosame. Hi Rand. Hi everybody. We're talking about what I'm gonna get. What food I'm gonna get. What food I'm gonna get on Sunday. I showed a picture of the sign advertising the pie to a friend, and her reaction was, "We have strayed so far from God." Here's the thing, you guys. I would love to cook. I would love to cook on stream. By the way, I'm not a very good cook. It would be like a, you know, what's that TV show? I actually thought of guys, I'm not even lying. I actually thought of going on that TV show, and my friends endorsed it. The show that's like the America's Worst Cooks or whatever. I never followed through, but I was like, I should go on that show because I literally, like, I could burn water. I'm actually a really bad cook. That's why I enjoyed making the chicken salad, because it involved no cooking, just mixing ingredients together. That's the white man putting picnic recipes in her ear. Hey, I'm not gonna lie though, her chicken salad is good though, but I guess it's because I was also programmed by the white man. But anyways, so I would like to cook on stream. The thing is, if I'm gonna cook something that adds complications, because I have to figure out something that I can spend most of the time like in front of you guys. So like, I would have to specifically find a recipe that has a significant amount of time of me like either chopping things or mixing things, messing around with things on the desk. But then I'd have to like put it in the oven, but I can't do anything I have to do on the stove because the stove is in the kitchen, and I'd have to leave you guys. I'm not gonna leave you guys to go watch something on the stove. I could get a waffle. I could get a waffle iron. I could do waffles. But I don't know. You guys seem. Well, here's the question. Here's the question. Do you guys want me to eat the pie, or is it not worth it? The key to success with cooking is prep. If you have everything out and measured you need, it's easy peasy to throw it together. Well, I was thinking if I was gonna do it on stream, I would measure everything with you guys instead of just having, like, because that's the longer I have to do everything on stream, the longer I get to be on stream with you guys. I don't want to pre-prepare too much. Do I want to eat it? Yeah, I kind of want to try it, to be honest. I don't expect that it'll taste very good, but I'm not afraid of it. I'm not afraid of it. Yeah? Okay, we want to do Taco Bell? What? Okay, are we gonna lock in? Are we gonna lock in Taco Bell? Depends on how much you like Taco Bell. I like Taco Bell. I do like me some Taco Bell. All right, how much Taco Bell do you guys want me to order? I'm telling you, I can scarf down a good amount of Taco Bell. Okay, so we can spend some time on the Taco Bell. Flamin' hot grilled cheese burrito, sure. Okay, let's see Taco Bell menu. I'm getting excited just thinking about it. I don't get diarrhea from Taco Bell. If I do, it's like very rare. It does make me like feel weird though. I don't know how to explain it. There's a very, very specific post Taco Bell sensation I get in my body. I literally, I don't know how to describe it. It's not a smell, but it's like in my sinuses. Does that make sense? I don't know. I just figured there must be some sort of chemical they put in their food. But I always get like this weird feeling in my body after I eat Taco Bell. But anyways. Honestly though, I'm not sure if it's the Taco Bell or if it's the Baja Blast, because I always get Baja Blast when I get Taco Bell. So if I did Taco Bell without the Baja Blast, then maybe I'd feel fine. All right, so here's what we're thinking. Flamin' hot grilled cheese burrito. I'm not gonna look at the calories. I don't want to think about it. Can I get like a box that has like all this stuff in it? The Discovery box? No? Yeah! I could get it, guys, I could get a Discovery Luxe box, which has a medium fountain drink, a flamin' hot grilled cheese burrito, a chalupa suprema chicken, a crunchy taco, and chips and nacho cheese. I have that with one of our local dishes. I always get awful burps after. Yeah, I don't know. Some foods, they just stop! No! Listen, that day when I eat all that stuff on stream that day, that's gonna be all I'm eating that day. But yeah, they run their food against a stem cell-based testing machine. That's kind of smart. Okay, what are we thinking, you guys? The Luxe Discovery Luxe box. So, like I said, it has a medium fountain drink, flaming hot grilled cheese burrito, chalupa suprema chicken, crunchy taco, and chips and nacho cheese. Is that enough food for... Is that enough food for a stream, you guys? And then the Baja pie. It's a lot of food, but is it enough food for a mukbang? I'm thinking of it'll look like a lot of food when I put it on the table. I think it will. And then the pie. The thing is, though, when should I eat the pie? Like, should I eat the pie at the beginning? Because I don't want to, like, get too full to eat the pie. If I eat all of that, I think I'll be too full to eat the pie. Do you like plain bean burritos? No, I don't even like beans that much. Start stream with breakfast and with dinner? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna start stream at 3 p.m. So I, like, won't even eat beforehand. I do not recommend this eating behavior to anybody for your health. Remember, I'm a robot. Remember, I'm a robot, so this is harmless for me. You have to make sure to get lots of sauce. I usually get mild sauce. I've never tried the nacho fries. Can I sub the chips with the nacho fries? I know I'm not ordering it right now, but if I could. That's more calories, but oh, swap. Nah. You can't swap it for nacho fries. You can swap things out for like similar items. Yeah. I don't know, unless you guys really want to watch me eat nacho fries, then I'll abandon. I'll abandon the, well, I was thinking it'd be fun because then I could actually review it and be like, I've never had this before. This is how I feel about it. Because pretty much everything else I've had. Well, actually, no, I haven't had the grilled cheese burrito. I haven't had that. Obviously, I've had a hard taco before, a crispy taco before. I've had a chalupa before. I've had cheese fries, chili cheese fries, it's that, but with Taco Bell flavored cheese. Oh, really? It didn't look like it had like stuff on it. It looked like it had like a powder on it. Well, it's okay. Alright, guys, we'll do Taco Bell mukbang then. On Sunday. And if you enjoy, we can do more mukbangs in the future. Nom 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 nom. Flavor powder is just like mildly seasoned salted potato. You guys, this is making me hungry. As I'm eating candy. It's making me hungry for like savory food. It's okay, I have microwave meals. I have like those like shitty healthy choice meals in the freezer. I can have one of those after the stream. Those motherfuckers are like 200 calories. They're awful. That's not enough calories for a growing robot. Okay, I'm not growing, but I wish I was. What did I have for breakfast and lunch? I had oatmeal for breakfast. I had chicken salad for lunch. That's what I ate today. Yep. Ever get the Tina's frozen burritos? Wait, what? Oh, the Tina's frozen burritos? I've gotten frozen burritos before. I don't know if I've gotten those. Yes, I told you guys I was trying to be healthy. Or maybe, did I tell you that? I don't know if I told you that. Well, I did tell you that I was not ordering food throughout the week, so. I think the reason I'm like dead honest, I think the reason that I've been so tired, I've been like so tired. I slept like 9 hours last night, and I still took a nap immediately after work. And I think the reason is because my body is adjusting to not eating tons of like takeout every day. So, yeah, okay, up to the candy. But when I sleep good. Although I had a nightmare. I had a nightmare during a nap that I went to like a museum, and the museum was dedicated to like a horrible tragedy. And I accidentally tripped and fell and knocked over. I knocked over like a display of like historical items, like from the tragedy, and I was in big trouble. In my dream. In the nightmare. I was very upset in the nightmare, but when I woke up, I was like, thank God that didn't happen. When I had a physically active job, I could down 2 large pizzas and 2-liter soda every couple days. I was still the skinniest I've ever been. That's crazy. How bad tragedy we're talking? Probably like the worst tragedy that ever happened. Yeah. That's what my nightmare was about. I was in big trouble. Worldwide trouble, yeah. But anyways. No. But, I think the most pizza I've ever eaten, I've probably, maybe not a large pizza, but I've probably eaten a whole medium pizza before. Like in a day, not in one sitting. I don't think I could do one sitting. I knocked over the pony jar? Yeah, I did. I knocked over the pony jar. No, it was like a bunch of like ceramics or like, I don't know. I don't know why that was related to the tragedy. I don't know why I was in the museum. Maybe because my dreaming robo brain could, the only thing I could think of to break was like cups and shit. So that's what broke in the dream, and I was like, fuck. Also in my dream, I was like vaping. I don't know why I was vaping. I don't vape. Maybe it's like I was like feeling like I was being naughty. Like cause I was vaping at the museum too. I was being so naughty. Listen, falling over was a mistake, but vaping at the museum was my fault, I guess, in my nightmare. Yeah, I don't know. But I remember the other things we're talking about. We were talking about Blue Play. Whether I would make a Blue Play. But I don't know. I don't know if you guys would want. If I did, how much would I cost? $5? $5 to hear me say nasty words. or kind words. Loving words. Affirmations. Hi, it's Terry Cassiopeia. Hi. Yeah. Girl dinner was... I kind of regret it because now I feel like I have a tummy ache again. Now I feel like I have a tummy ache again. That was a bad idea. Maybe I'm just getting tummy aches. Maybe everything I'm eating I'm getting a tummy ache. I didn't get a tummy ache from oatmeal though. But yeah, say hi. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, so Sunday, Taco Bell Baja Pie mukbang. Okay. You're eating Starburst and an ice cream cone. That sounds very good. That sounds good. I'm excited now for my Taco Bell mukbang. Taco Bell. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Does anybody remember when they used to have that? The Yo quiero Taco Bell? Chihuahua. That was a long time ago. Yeah. I remember there's a Key and Peele sketch. Were Key and Peele... Wait, stupid question. Were Key and Peele on Mad TV? No, it was Key and Peele had their own show. Here, let me look up Key and Peele. Let me look up Key and Peele Taco Bell. Yeah, it was on Mad TV. It was on Mad TV. Okay. Anyways, where it was like this guy, he like is working at Taco Bell, but he's like from Mexico or something, and he's talking about because he was like every food item he was like having a heart attack over it because it wasn't like authentic. And he was like, back in my home country, when we make the tortillas, we hand grind the grains, and then and then you know, we make the dough, and then we roll out the dough, and then I make love to my beautiful wife next to the dough, and then it was like this whole thing. And then when he tells him like about Cinna Twists, he's like, Cinna Twists, and then his head explodes. Or something like that, or he picks out a knife and kills somebody. It was something like that. I don't know. Quiznos Sponge Monkeys. Is that like another like sketch? Wait, what? Is that another Key and Peele thing? But yeah, I remember the Taco Bell one. Yo, Cinna Twists were the bomb. When I was a little robot, you know, I didn't always eat as much human food as I eat now. But they used to give me the Cinna Twists, and they were yummy. But I remember one time, my human family got Chinese food, and I was just sitting there, my little robot self, watching them eat the Chinese food. And my maternal unit was like, do you want to eat the pepper? And I was like, okay. And I ate the pepper, and it was so spicy. I was suffering the worst pain I've ever felt in my robo life. I was like, why? And she was like, I didn't know it was that spicy. I was like, ah. My whole robo head was on fire. Guys, don't eat this. Don't eat the pepper and the General Tso's chicken. It's too spicy. I never thought of the Cinna Twist being like pork rind texture, but now that you said that, I'm kind of grossed out. But you're right, it is. It is kind of like a pork rind texture. It's like crunchy and crispy. But it's cinnamony. Yeah. Guys, I don't know if I feel sick because I ate chocolate for dinner, or if I feel sick because the chocolate was old. I'll be okay though. Yes. I remember you guys back. Excuse me. I'm okay. I'll be okay. Oh, I will. I'll have a real meal. I will. I'll try. I'll either have some more chicken salad or I'll make one of those microwave ones. But I remember back like some years ago, maybe like 10 years ago, there was this thing called Run the Gauntlet. Don't look it up. It's bad. But the idea is it's like a series of like disgusting, horrifying videos. And if you go watch the whole thing, you're like a tough person. I don't know why. I was grown when I did this. I was not like, I can't even be like, I was just a dumb teenager. I was grown when I did this. But I wanted to see if I could get to the end. I got to the end, but I would say my point where it was too much. So it's like gore videos and stuff. It's like people's like arms falling off and like stuff like that. But the part where I was like, that's too much. That's the part where I had to like look away. Was actually not the gore. It was actually this Asian lady like like eating dick cheese. Oh, even thinking about it right now, it's like making me sick right now. I don't know why I'm randomly bringing this up, but that's when I was like, that's too much for me. I can't physically do this, but I did watch the whole thing, but that was too much for me. Maybe because I was feeling probably the same level of nauseous I am now when I was watching the dick cheese video. Anyways, I ate too much last weekend. Killed a ton of my taste buds. My mouth didn't feel normal. Oh no! How do you kill your taste buds? I didn't know that was a thing you could do. But yeah, now I learned not to do stupid stuff like that. Oh my gosh. That was so nasty. It was probably fake. I feel better if I tell myself it was fake and that they didn't have this guy like not wash his dick for like a year. Smoking? Oh, I don't smoke, so. Hi, Manly Apple. Hi. I killed them by licking a popcorn pack. Like the inside of it. Too salty. I showed my mom modern war footage and drone strikes. She dismissed it as AI. Honestly, good for your mom to protect her mental health. Also, hi Jay Cater, honk honk. Oh, I already drank all this water. I'm gonna drink more water. Good, I should drink more water. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab more water. Be right back. I'm back. Thank you for the burgers. I almost missed them. Hi. Honk honk. But yeah, you guys, I should save up for a desktop stove. Like a desktop cooking setup so that I could do cooking videos for you guys. Excuse me. Cooking streams. But I have to get a good one. What's my favorite way to cook eggs? Recently, my favorite way to cook eggs is in the microwave. You mix the eggs with water. Until there's like a bunch of foam on top. Then you get the foam off. Then you cover it with a plate and you put it in the microwave you put it on the microwave at 50% power for 7 minutes. And then it's like all fluffy. It's almost like tofu texture. And then you like cut it and then you put soy sauce. That's how I like to eat my eggs. Other than that, probably just like a pathetic little omelet. Step 1, remove half-formed chicken. Oh yeah! Yeah, that time that I found a chicken embryo. That was really gross. Now I kind of have like a fear that every egg I open might have one, but I think it's really rare. I forget what I said, but to be fair, for whatever reason, the eggs I had, I think because when I DoorDashed them, they like substituted them. But like the eggs I got were like the ones that are like super free range, organic, like special eggs. And I think that's probably why. I think that's probably why they were like that, because I don't think that normally happens. At least that's what it said when I looked it up online. Chance of chicken embryo. Oh, it is chance of fertilized chicken egg. It says it's virtually 0% for most store-bought eggs, but people are saying 0%. But like, guys, it was 100%. Like, it had a spine and everything. It was like I wasn't overreacting. It had an eyeball. It was definitely okay. I mean, I think it was an eyeball, but I mean, okay. Look, thinking about it, I guess there's a chance that it was some other sort of debris. But like, it seemed like an embryo to me. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that it was. I should have taken a picture. See, I was like thinking of taking a picture, but I was like too freaked out. I'll say if it happens again, I'll take a picture, but I don't think it's ever gonna happen again. I should have taken a picture so that you guys could verify whether it was an embryo or something else. I was almost sure it was an embryo though, just because it had, okay, I'm interpreting it as being a spine and interpreting it as being an eyeball. But it was like solid too. It's like I like fished it out and it was like solid. Maybe it was some other kind of debris, but it seemed like an embryo to me. I got a double yolk once too. It's like seeds in a banana. 1 in 10,000 chance. My grandma scoops out the little white bit. See, I know the white bit is not like bad. I know that's normal. And I think I've got one once with blood too. I think that's normal too. But like this one like was definitely different. It was definitely different. Of all the egg mix-up, couldn't have got a Cadbury egg. Aww. I like my Cadbury eggs. Yay. But yeah. But you guys, I feel like back in the day, speaking of the Run the Gauntlet thing, back in the day, like, why did kids just, why was like shock, why were shock sites a thing? I mean, I don't know if they're still a thing. And now it's like shock TikTok videos. But it's kind of crazy looking back that like we could just kids would just send each other videos of like ladies eating poop and like dudes getting fucked in the ass by a horse, and we were just like, that's childhood. Like, what the fuck? Because I know people are saying that nowadays, wow, 2 girls 1 cup got auto filtered by Twitch. That's hilarious. Because people are saying that kids these days are gonna be like so desensitized because of like all the violence that they can see like on TikTok and stuff. But like, I don't know. I feel like as soon as the internet happened, and then I mean, listen, we went through a phase in society somewhere between like I don't know what years, but there was a phase in society where it wasn't normal to see like gore. And then it became normal again. So like back in like, I don't know, the year 1200 or something, you know, or when there was the plague, You know, you would just see people die from the plague, I guess, or see people get beheaded in the square. See people get publicly quartered in the square because the king didn't like them. And then after that, people were like, I don't know, didn't have to deal with that. And then the internet happened. And now we can see people get publicly quartered in the square again, I guess. But yeah. But is it bad to be desensitized, or is it better to be desensitized? Yeah. I don't know. I feel like it would be interesting to, like, if there was somebody who's like super sheltered, and then to release them upon the world to see how they react. Not like, I mean, I don't think it'd be funny. I don't mean like we should do this. I think it would be cruel, but like I'm just curious how they would react. Like, would they think we were all crazy? The Amish? Oh yeah, I guess so. I guess there are examples like where people are isolated from that stuff. Yeah. The Amish are interesting. Cause where's the Amish? They're in Pennsylvania, right? Cause the Amish, like, the places where the Amish live, there's like really people just out there in their little horse and buggy. I used to think the Amish were cute until I found out that they like are kind of like a cult. Pennsylvania, Ohio, Indiana, okay. That are kind of like a cult and like obviously they're not fond of the homosexuals. They get a chance to try all the modern normal stuff around their adult birthday and decide if they want to leave. Yeah, Rumspringa, I know that. But if they leave, don't they like have to leave behind everything? Like they can't like talk to their family anymore? Stuff like that. I don't remember if they do the thing where they like marry off girls very young, but you know, they're not exactly the most progressive people, I guess. But I guess there probably are benefits to being Amish. There's probably benefits to not being on the internet, not doing all that stuff. Man, I haven't investigated cults very recently. I say that as though like I'm like a cult investigator, like a professional cult investigator. No, I haven't looked into like what's up with cults recently. I used to be very interested in cults. I used to watch a lot of cult documentaries. All the detriments are worth it for you? No. Wait, yes. The detriments of the internet are worth it for me, yes. The detriments of being Amish are not worth it to me. But I've never been proposed. Nobody's ever proposed being Amish to me before. Proposition. I've never been propositioned by the Amish before. The Amish are about as much of a cult as any other Protestants, I guess. I don't know much about Protestants because my maternal unit's Catholic, or my human family's Catholic, so I don't know. Do people think of Catholics as a cult too? Sometimes I feel like my maternal unit's in a cult, but I feel like it's not that extreme, you know? Like, I don't know. Would she sacrifice me for Jesus? I think she probably would. The thing is, though, I don't think she'll ever be asked to. Is that a good thing? I I don't know if that's a good thing. Aw, Monsieur. Monsieur's glad that he's not Amish, so he can see me. That's so sweet. They're weird, sure, but there's different kinds of Amish, and it's a community going back a long time. Yeah. Imagine an Amish person encountering Rixie and Dr. Fish. I don't think they'd like me very much because I'm so dirty. I'm so dirty mouth. I'm so dirty minded. So I don't think they would be really a fan. That's okay though. But yeah, you guys, should I be concerned that I just said that I feel like if my maternal unit believed Jesus wanted her to kill me, that she would kill me. But on the other hand, I don't think that she thinks Jesus. I don't think she thinks Jesus wants her to kill me. Does that make sense? Like, I don't actually think she would do that because I don't think. Yeah. I don't think that she'll ever receive that message, but if she did, I think she would not hesitate. Okay, she might hesitate, but like, she like wouldn't want to do it, but she'd still do it. Goes against the basic teachings of the church. Oh yeah, that's true too. She could probably mind, like, do mind gymnastics to get herself out of it, honestly. The Bible especially told us, yes, you should love the Lord over everything, but it has an entire character that told us not to do it. Oh, so is the Isaac thing supposed to tell you not to sacrifice your children? I always thought the Isaac thing was like you're supposed to be willing to sacrifice your children. Clearly I did not learn well enough. You want to know what? Okay, please don't, if you guys are like religious or Catholic, please don't like be mad at me. But you know the Bible story that always pissed me off? You know the Bible story that always pissed me off was the prodigal son always pissed me off. The prodigal son always pissed me off because I'm like, why does the son that fucked up? Listen, clearly I didn't learn the lesson. Whatever lesson they were trying to teach, I clearly didn't learn it because hi Leonix, hi. Because every single time I heard that story, I got pissed off because I was like, why does the son who was good the whole time and did everything right, basically nobody cares about him, but the one who fucked everything up and then it's like, oops, sorry, I'm back. And they throw him a party. Listen, I'm not saying that like they shouldn't have thrown him a party, but I feel like they were like too harsh on the son who was always good. I don't know. I feel like the son who was good should have gotten a party every fucking day for keeping his shit together. I think maybe I'm bitter because I'm in real life, I'm the good son. And my piece of shit sister who keeps ruining her own and everybody else's lives, like gets a pat on the back for every new job she gets after she got fired from the last one for fucking up. Cain and Abel is kind of goofy too. God was like, fuck all these veggies. I want meat! Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I respect, listen, I mean, I guess it depends on how you use the word respect, but genuinely, I do respect if you want to believe in any religion. As long as you're not like being nasty to people or trying to like force other people to be in your religion, then I don't have a problem with it. But me personally, having been in that religion, I just never understood the prodigal son. Yeah. I'm like, so what you want me to do is you want me to go be bad. You want me to be bad. I didn't get it because to me, I was like, okay, so you want to reward me for being bad. That doesn't make sense to me. That didn't make sense to me. I was like, wouldn't it be better for me to be good all the time? I didn't get it. Maybe I should have been bad. Maybe I should have been bad and maybe my parental units would love me more. Sure, Caesar. You can be honest. But yeah, I didn't get that one. The way people teach the Bible is very bad. Yeah, I don't know. I should read it myself, but I told you guys I tried to read it and then they went through like a whole... There was like a whole chapter. There was a whole chapter of just saying like whose son was who and I got bored. The son that did fine was there sharing the wealth all along. Sacrificing Isaac was about humility, deference, self-sacrifice. Even later, Jesus' households will be divided with and against his teachings. Prodigal son even extends into your relationship with Christ. And leave and mess up constantly, always come back. I mean, when you put it that when you put it that way, here's the thing. When you put it that way and you say the lesson is that even if you mess up, you can still come back and be loved. I like that lesson. My problem was that they were like putting down the son that was good the whole time. Like, why did they have to... Couldn't they just have, like, that son not be in the story? Could they just have the one son? Could he just be the only son and he just fucks up and he comes back and they still love him? Then I understand. But... And then you said the son that was fine was sharing the wealth all along. As he should. He deserves it. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be yelling like I'm yelling at you. I'm not yelling at you. I'm not yelling at you. I'm yelling at the sky. The good son was an asshole. What did he do? What did he do? Hi, Artbanks. Hi. Hello. I don't know. He was an asshole because he was mad at the other son. I don't know. I feel like it hits too close to home for me because my one human sister was always... She was always bad. She was always bad and I would always get in trouble for like... I would get in trouble for like being better than her. Because they were like, you're making your sister feel bad. I'm like, what? By excelling? That's not... Yeah. Yeah. I got in trouble at school because I was talking about how like I got straight A's or something. And the teacher punished me because my sister started crying because she felt bad that she didn't get straight A's. And then I got punished. Yeah. Which was kind of stupid. The lesson is Jesus will forgive you anytime, and the ones that are already saints shouldn't be mad about it. Just view it as being held to a higher standard because you're more capable. He got super pissed when the brother returned. I don't know. Sister in the same class? No, when was this? I don't know what, she wasn't, no, we're not the same age. So I don't remember, I don't exactly remember the context actually, now that I think about it. Was it at lunchtime? It might have been at lunchtime. I guess it might have been at lunchtime because all the kids all went in different classes. And I think that might have been the situation because I remember I was there, my sister was there. I remember my friend was there, and my friend's mom was there. I don't know why though, but see now like I'm not, but I remember those details. I just don't remember why we were all in the same place at once. Yeah, and I remember I was telling my friend's mom. that I had gotten good grades or something the last year or something. I don't know. I was like bragging about my grades basically. Maybe I shouldn't have been bragging, but I was bragging about my grades or something. And then my friend's mom, I think, had asked my sister, oh, and like, how did you do good too? And then my sister started crying because she had not. And then the teacher was there and she was like, you made your sister cry. I was like, what? anyways, whatever. Yeah, and then I got in trouble and I didn't get recess. Hi, Souffle. Hi. Yeah, I had a lot of asshole teachers. I did. I got punished a lot of times for things I didn't do. But anyways. But yeah. I don't understand why that happened. But anyways. Hi, Souffle. Hi. Imagine you're at your parents for Christmas and you flip the fuck out when your sister shows up. You're like, she doesn't belong here, kick her out. Oh yeah, good point, Jake. Although, actually, I did kind of do something like that. Okay, I didn't do that. I did have a little crash out once. I think it was Memorial Day. I told you guys about it when it happened. I think it was Memorial Day. I had a little crash out because she wasn't there because she was on vacation. So I went to Memorial Day and we were just chilling out, and then they were like, you know, your sister's not here because she's in, you know, whatever foreign country she was in, like living life. She's in this country and she's, you know, having a lot of fun with her friends, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, what? Because remember, at the time, I was reeling from her leaving me out to dry. And she didn't have a job, I believe, at the time. I believe that she had got fired at that point. And I was like, and I had a little crash out at the family event. I apologize. You're right. I'm not saying it was right that I did it. I certainly wouldn't do it again. But I was not happy to hear that she was having the time of her life on vacation. But anyways. But no, I wouldn't like go out of my way to like be like, you know, why is she here? Kick her out, whatever. I just didn't want to hear that she was like having a great time basically off my back. Since she would literally be homeless probably. Well, she probably wouldn't be homeless. She'd probably be living in my parental unit's house, but she would essentially be eligible for being homeless if I hadn't taken her in. The conspiracy is Western school systems targeted creative kids and hampered them intentionally, as creative aspirations are more likely to rock the boat. I don't know. Doesn't she take a bunch of vacations? Yeah, she did like a whole like world tour or some shit. I don't know what's up with her. Prodigal son's brother was worse. He was like, fuck this guy. I'm the best son ever. Yeah, no, I wouldn't say I act like that, but I certainly could relate to him though. I don't know. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess there's levels to things. Like, I'll put it this way. Like when people like are drug addicts and then they like recover from doing drugs, I feel like that should be celebrated, because there's some people who would be like, well, we shouldn't celebrate them because they shouldn't have done drugs in the first place. It's like, you know, come on. Don't be like an asshole. Like it's everybody makes mistakes. It's an accomplishment to overcome your mistakes. So like I don't say I feel that way, but I think when the person is, you know, saying they're gonna do better and then they never do, and they continue to leech on everybody else, then yeah, maybe I have some grounds to be a little bit pissy. I disagree. You can crash out as many times as you want. You're a robot. Yeah, but let me think of some Bible stories I like. I do like the one when they're gonna like, what were they gonna do? Stone the prostitute, and then Jesus was like, if you've never sinned, then why don't you throw the first stone? That shit slapped. That went hard when he was like, well then, if you've never made a mistake, go ahead. Where is he? Where's the guy who's never made a mistake? I like that one. Here's the secret. Jesus will be like, it's okay, Rixie. I forgive you for being awful and unfair to your human sister. I mean, I was never awful and unfair. I was never awful and unfair to my human sister. What are you talking about? Anyways. No. Thank you for the burgers. Thank you. Oh, I like the one where he turned, what did he do? He like poofed food out of nowhere. That's awesome. I also liked when he turned water into wine too. See, I do, there are some Bible stories I do like. I just never understood the prodigal son one, I guess. Aw, it's okay, Donaldin. Bye-bye. It was so good to see you. Bye-bye. Yeah, but I remember I used to go to vacation Bible school. What about when you didn't know your own robot string? Oh, wait. Okay, you know, Jink. You got a point there. That might have been, yeah. That was, to be fair, I didn't know. I didn't know, but you're right. Maybe I should have, Well, but if I didn't do all that, we wouldn't have gotten Dr. Fish to patch them up. Yeah. You think the USA is bad at teaching Christianity? Maybe. But I remember I went to Vacation Bible School and they gave us these little toys. And every year, I ask my maternal unit to bring me toys from Vacation Bible School, and she doesn't. She says we only have enough for the kids there. I'm like, really? You have every single one? You counted them out? Surely there's an extra for me. Yeah, they have little characters. And I remember Vacation Bible School, they have little characters and they give them out. You get what you earn one every day you go to Vacation Bible School. And they would do snacks and they would do all kinds of activities and games. That was a long time ago, but yeah. And then there's be songs and dances. And the one I always remember is John 3:16 said that God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten Son, that whoever believes in him will never die but have eternal life. He is the truth, he is the way, he is the light. So put your faith in Jesus Christ and your soul will never die. See, I remember like the whole song. Oh yeah, the cute Luca, right? Is that what it's called? Luca? Something like that. Yeah, that's so cute. I think my maternal unit says that she likes the new Pope. Yeah. Oh, Lucy. Oh, sorry. Luce? Sorry, I didn't know. I forgot. Luce. Yeah. It's crazy that the new Pope is American. But I think it's good that he's American because, well, for me personally, it's good that he's American because I feel like anything he says can't be, like, what he says is what he says. Because my maternal unit would always argue with me. I don't really get into arguments with her anymore, but I know stuff I don't care. But she would get into arguments about like things that the Pope said. She'd be like, the Pope said this, that, and the other, and I'd be like, okay. And I'd like look it up, and I'd be like, I don't know. This says that he said this, and she'd be like, that's a mistranslation. And I'd be like, well, I don't know. Let me listen to what he said. It's in Spanish, right? And it'd be like a whole thing. Now, whatever he says, we can both agree on what he said because he said it in English. Not that I really. I mean, I'm not saying I don't care what the Pope says, but I mean, I'm not exactly like winning arguments in maternal unit has never really been a huge priority. So, because of course I'm never gonna win because that's my maternal unit. But yeah, test subject. Why? I took her out so many times, and I was like, "Do you need to poop? You need to poop? I think you need to poop." And she didn't poop, and now she's begging again, and I bet you she needs to poop. So naughty. But yeah, I do know Spanish. I only know a little Spanish. Yeah. But anyways. But yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to make the whole stream about religion. I just... Not that I don't find it interesting, but... I'm not exactly the most religious friendly most of the time when I'm streaming. ¿Qué sabe español? No te preocupes, me gusta hablar de religión. Okay, that's good. But my knowledge of religion basically doesn't go beyond what my maternal unit says. And what I could tell you a funny story though. I could tell you a funny story. One time I was at church. I was at the church and our priest was very old. He was very, 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 very old. God rest his soul. He passed away. In fact, he passed away like, I think like a year after this. He was very, very old. and he was like preaching or whatever. He was given a, what do they call it? Homily, like after they read the Bible, right? So he's like talking and talking. No, the funny part isn't that he died. Okay, listen, let me finish the story. So he's talking and talking, and somebody in the church, I think probably another very old person, like had a medical emergency. Like people started like shouting and like gathering around, and we were like, oh, what's going on? And the priest keeps talking and talking and talking. And he like didn't notice. Like, I guess he was so old. He's probably like partly blind, partly deaf. Like he didn't notice. So like people are like, you know, attending to somebody. They call ambulance. Ambulance comes. Paramedics come. They're like lugging the person onto a stretcher. And the guy is still talking at the front end. I was like, nobody like, and the thing is, nobody like nobody like went up and tapped him on the shoulder and was like, you know, Father. So like literally the entire cycle of getting this person emergency services like happened, and the whole time the priest is still talking. And then the kicker though, I swear to God, this is like something out of a TV show. The kicker is that he finishes his and he's like, in the name of the Lord, right? And then he like looks and everybody's like looks really like startled. Like at this point, the person's like in the ambulance on the way to the hospital, okay? Everybody looks like really startled or something. And he like looks up and he goes, are you guys paying attention? Oh my God. Like I almost wonder if he like, I almost wonder if he like knew it was happening and just didn't care. It was like the comedic timing, and people literally started laughing like in the church because the comedic timing where he was like, are you even paying attention? It was so crazy. Man, God bless Father, you know, up in heaven, I guess, right? But he really was locked in. Yeah, he was so locked in. He was divinely inspired. I genuinely don't remember what he was talking about the whole time because we were watching somebody get brought into a stretcher. I hope that person was okay. I think they were, because I think I asked, because my maternal unit is like very involved in the church. I think I asked her and she said that the person was okay. That it was just like some old person who just passed out because they were old. I don't know. But it was crazy. Whoa, sorry, that was louder than I thought it would be. Blowing my nose. But yeah. Did I ever tell you guys that when I was a little robot, and I went to church, they had a statue of Jesus? Alright, sorry, I gotta blow my nose. Give me a second. This is gross. Okay, I don't know if every church has this, when they have like Jesus hanging on the cross, like in the back of the church, like right above the altar. I don't know if that's like every church has that or just my old church, but I thought that was actually Jesus. Like, okay, I'm talking like when I was first invented. When I was first invented, I thought that was actually Jesus. Like I thought that was actually his body, his dead body hanging in the church. I don't remember when I figured out that was not his dead body hanging in the church. You can write here about that you were talking about Jesus. I can actually. She'll be pleased. But yeah, I thought it was actually him. Like I thought us, like our small church in, you know, bumfuck New York just had Jesus's body. So yeah, I figured it out eventually, that was not in fact the real body. But yeah, I don't know if I have other funny church stories. I remember when I used to do CCD. I remember when I used to do CCD. So the place where the church was like a place where like a bunch of like snobby rich kids lived. So like the people I went to church with are not the same people I went to school with. I wasn't freaked out. No. I don't know, because I mean they always say they eat his body and blood. Like at that point I was desensitized. I was a little weirded out, but I wasn't like, oh my dear God. I was just like, yeah, that's Jesus. Fetishizing the crucifixion is very Catholic. Yeah, I guess so. I wasn't that freaked out. But like on our statue, he was like bleeding and shit. So I guess it was like kind of creepy. But I didn't think about it too much. I would stare at it a lot. I would like stare at it a lot. And I'd be like, wow, that's really him. But yeah, anyways. The church I went to. So the people I went to church with were not the kids the kids that were at the church were not the kids I went to school with. They were like really, really rich kids. I mean, no, I'm not saying all rich people are like bad, but like a lot of them are like very like very stereotypical snobby like spoiled rich kid. And I remember like I was just like sitting and a bunch of them were like talking, and one of the girls was like, people keep saying I'm pregnant, but I'm not pregnant. Like, and they were like, oh my God, girl, like that's so sad. Like people need to stop spreading rumors. And she's like, yeah, anyways. And then I think we were doing like a confession or something. So like she like, it was like her turn to go to confession. She like got up and left. And then all the girls were like, she's pregnant. She's I was like not even really part of the conversation, but I was just like, oh, and they were like, she's pregnant. She's so pregnant. She's absolutely pregnant. And then they were like, she's probably telling the priest right now she's pregnant. I don't think she was. I feel like I would have, at some point I would have saw her pregnant, and I don't think she ever was pregnant. But it was just, the switch up was so funny. The switch up was so funny because literally I was like listening and I was like I was like, in my mind I was sympathetic. I was like, oh man, they're spreading rumors about this girl. And they were like, that's so terrible. That's so awful. Who would do that? And as soon as she left, they were like, she's pregnant. Man, that was messed up. In the church, man. Anyways. But yeah, I don't know. I always like to think about all the shit that priests must hear in confession. I was always so boring in confession. I was always so boring in confession because I would never admit the worst sins. I would always just be like, I fight with my siblings. I fight with my siblings. I was rude to my teacher. Meanwhile, I didn't tell them about all the yaoi fanfiction I was reading on the internet. Even though in the back of my head I knew I should. I was like, I need to tell him about the naked men. But I couldn't do it. I didn't have the strength. It's okay. That is not a sin. Yeah. I wonder how many Hail Marys I would have had to say. Because he would always be like, it's not good to fight with your siblings. Please, see the love of God and that God wants you to love your siblings. Go to say 3 Hail Marys. Goodbye. In the name of the Father, Son. And I'd be like, okay. And I'd be like, damn. I would say an extra Hail Mary just because I felt so bad. You're allowed to enjoy the naked body. I guess. God made it beautiful? Or did the Fujos make it beautiful? I don't know. But... but anyways. Yeah, but I wonder, like... Are there people who really, like, they'll do, like, all this, like... These horrible things, and then they'll just go to confession and just tell it all, and they'll be like, well... That's... They'll be like, yeah, I embezzled another $75,000 from my business. And the priest's like, God said not to steal. Don't do that again, please. In the name of the Father, Son. He comes back next week. Yep, another $100,000. Do you think that the priests like get fed up at some point? Do you think they're at some point they're like John, you gotta, I don't know, Frank. What's his name? What's the name that sounds like somebody who embezzles from their job? I know whoever he is. Be like, you gotta stop. You gotta stop, man. You can't keep doing this, man. And then, of course, the worst case scenario. The ones who, like, are serial killers. They're just telling the priest, yeah, I killed another woman. I killed another woman this week. I mean, I would never be a priest. First of all, I'm not allowed to be a priest because I'm a robot. Also because I'm female, but I don't think I could because once the guy's telling me he's killed more than one woman, I'm like, all right, I can't do this. Anyways, I fight with my sister. I don't like my teacher. I see men fucking with each other with horse-sized sticks. I didn't brush my teeth. I screamed to my mom. Yeah. I do remember when I was like really a little robot, one of my male friends had a crush on me. And he told me he had a crush on me, and my reaction was to push him. Which was not very nice. It was not very nice, but I was very little and I was like, I don't want that. I just want to be friends. And so I got angry and I pushed him. I got in trouble, but I told the priest that my friend wanted me to be his. By the way, when I say like he had a crush on me, I'm talking like we were like single digit ages. Okay, we were like very little. I told the priest that I told my friend I didn't want to be his girlfriend, but I didn't tell him that I pushed him. Like I don't know, like I just didn't tell him that. I wasn't like necessarily trying to hide it. I just, for some reason, like in my little like mind, I interpreted the reason that I got in trouble was because I told him I didn't want to be his girlfriend and not because I pushed him, even though clearly the reason I got in trouble was because I pushed him. And so on, and the priest was like, well, that's not, if you don't want to be his boyfriend, you're too young to have a boyfriend. And I was like, you're so right, priest. I didn't do anything wrong. But then I was like, wait a second. I probably should have told, like afterward, I was like, I probably should have told the priest that I pushed him. Oh, and I felt bad. I think I told the priest the next time that I pushed him. Priests are allowed to break the vow to tell killers. Is that true? I don't think that's true. Well, I mean, I'm not saying I don't believe you, but what I've always been told is they can't. I've always been told they can't. I know therapists can, but not priests, but maybe you're right. Yeah. Oh no. I hope it wasn't you, Buster. Back then, no. Remember, I'm talking like we were really little, so I feel like my little outburst, I'm not saying it was okay to push him, but I think my little outburst would have been more understandable from that perspective. Yeah. Do you want to be my girlfriend? Punch him in the face. No punch. No punch. No! I didn't like stand there and beat him. I just pushed him away, and then I like stomped away. I was like, I don't want a boyfriend. And then I didn't punch him. I just pushed him, and then I stomped away. And my friends were like, why did you push him? And I was like, I don't want a boyfriend. Anyways. But yeah, pro tip. If a boy says he likes you, don't push him. Oh my gosh, there was a girl at my school that was freakishly tall when we were like in second grade. She'd go around kicking boys in the balls for no reason. That's not good. I will say though, when I learned that like when I learned that like hitting a boy in the balls would hurt him very much, I was always like waiting for a reason to kick a boy in the balls. Because I just wanted to know. I did do it. I did do it because remember I told you guys that we had like that like toddler fight club where we would like just beat each other up for no reason. And that I kicked a boy in the balls once and they were like, you can't do that! That's against the rules! I was like, what? They are allowed. If someone has confession to a crime, the priest would ask us a petition to confess. If they don't do it, they're allowing someone to walk, and that is a sin. Interesting, Caesar. I didn't know that. Oh yeah, okay. More like kindergartner. So when I was a little robot, in like kindergarten, for some reason there was like a group of friends. It was like me and it was basically just me and a bunch of boys, and we would during recess we would go like to the corner of like the recess area and we would beat each other up. We would like fight each other. We would like, it was like a fight club. We would get like do like one-on-one, like, you know, this person's gonna fight this person, and they would fight each other. And I remember I kicked one of the boys in the balls and they were like, you can't do that, that's not allowed. And then I was like, well, if I can't kick him in the balls, then he can't kick me in the vagina. And then they were like, oh, she said vagina. I remember that. They were like, you can't say vagina. I remember that so clearly. And they were like, okay, fine. You can't kick us in the balls and we can't kick you in the vagina. I was like, okay. And then we kept fighting. But yeah, Caesar, I agree. I think if somebody's repeatedly telling you that they're like killing people or something, then yes, I agree that they should tell that person. Listen, I respect religion, but me personally, I think they should probably go tell somebody. Yeah, that would be disturbing to me if they didn't. But anyways, but yeah, I remember that. Not the V word. Yeah. There's a thing you can do with your friends where you hold your hands together and they hold their hands together. You make the Vulcan salute hand shape and intersect hands. If either person opens their hands when they're intersected, it looks like a vagina inside. I think I've seen that before, actually. But I can do a weird thing with my hands. I can turn it into a face. I know you guys can't see it right now. Maybe I'll do it for you guys on the hand cam. But there's like a way I could twist my hands around to make it look like a little face. And it could be like yap, yap, yap. And no, I'm not talking about like a simple sock puppet. It requires both hands. Yeah. But yeah, you guys, if I made a flute play, what would you guys even... The thing is, like I said, the reason I'm like hesitating to do something like that is because like I feel like I literally will just say things on stream, and I don't want people to feel like they have to pay me to hear me say something, you know? Like, I don't want you guys to be like, hey, Rixie, like, can you say this? And I'll be like, no, you have to pay me to say that on Blue Play. Like, I don't want to do that, but... Shadow puppet hand cam. I don't know enough shadow puppets tricks. Have you seen people who could do, like, whole entire, like, movies in like, shadow puppets? That's so impressive. And then the other thing we were talking about was voice packs. What would my voice pack be? I don't know. I don't think people will pay for something you can say on stream and don't get banned from being lewd. You think people pay me to say lewd stuff? I don't know if that's what Blue Play's for. I think that's for like a different website. Just 30 minutes of laughing? That could be fun. Alarm packs? What's that? Wake up, motherfucker! Wake up! Wake up, you're gonna be late! Come on. Make that money so you can donate to Rixie. Let's go! Honk honk. Yeah. Wake up. Wake up. You forgot to plug me in. I'm gonna die. Hurry up. It's gonna be fun. I just don't know. I'm very dumb. I don't know the first thing about producing a voice pack. I just record everything and then what? And then I put it in a zip archive. I don't like I'm not this is what I'm saying. I feel like I need an agency to like do these things for me. Can I put Rixie as my Twitch notification for Rixie stream? Sure. Of course. Yeah, come on, get in here. It's a Rixie stream. What are you waiting for? But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would do lewd. I don't think I would do lewd things on Vloopplay. No. There's a difference between dirty jokes and lewd, I think. Yeah. That would be helpful for you, an alarm. An alarm line, wake up! Wake up, Stinky! You stinky butt, wake up!
Oh, yeah.
Hello, my dude. Thank you for the follow, my dude. What's up, my dude? Take out the garbage, you can do it! I don't need to do lewd stuff. Yeah, I know. Somebody said lewd, and I was like, I don't think that's what Blue plays for. Art commissions? I don't even have I don't even have an iPad to make art with right now. So no. Yeah, take out the garbage. You can do it. Go, 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 go. Stinky garbage. Voice a scenario like in a VN scene. MC-kun. MC-kun, I need your help. My oil tank is leaking. Don't tell anybody. What are we gonna do? We're in a middle class. I don't know. I don't know what a VN scenario would be like. But yeah. The subject is, I don't know what she's up to. Oh, hopefully not pooping. But yeah, maybe I'll do some research on. I'll do some research on what people do for voice packs, I guess. I feel like I would want to make my first voice pack free. It could be like a sample. I could be like, do you guys like this? Did I do it right? Did I do it? Did I do it right? Would you pay money for another one? Like the short you did about your robot girlfriend? Oh yeah, yeah. But would you want me to do my like real voice, or would you want me to do my YouTube short shitpost voice? Oh no, AWS US East 1. What happened to you? Oh no, you're in a poor state. Dark mode voice. Everybody's counting on you, AWS US East 1. Please, you can't give up now. Anyways, excuse me. Take poor test subject out? Don't say poor test subject out. She had multiple opportunities to poop. However, I will take her out because if she's gonna poop, she's gonna poop. I can't. I will take her out. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make her poop though. So like, it might be a while because I'm gonna stand there. I'm not gonna let her back inside until she poops. So we'll see. But I'll be right back. No, I'm not gonna squeeze her out like a toothpaste tube, you guys. I meant I'm not gonna let her back inside until she poops, because she'll do this thing while she'll walk around, and then she'll like look at me, and then she'll like go back inside. And I think it's because she like wants to get her treat as soon as possible. But I'm gonna like make sure she doesn't go inside until she poops. All right, we're back. went poopy. So, I know somebody has said, don't give her a treat unless she poops. I can't. I'd feel too bad because she, like, as soon as she comes inside, she looks at me, she's excited for a treat. But what I've been doing is I've been giving hi Zero X, hi. Okay. What I've been doing is when she doesn't poop, when she only goes pee-pee, I give her the lame treats. I give her like the little mini biscuits. They're like crunchy and stale. Well, they're not stale, but I imagine they taste stale. She seems to like them, but I don't think she likes them as much as the jerky treats. So I give her the crunchy treats when she goes pee-pee, and then I give her the jerky treats when she goes poo-poo because she likes the jerky treats better. So then she knows if she really wants the good stuff, she has to go poopy. Also, going to a hockey game with a robot sounds really cute, especially since I don't know anything about hockey. So I'd be like, so the puck is the thing that they hit with the with the paddle, right? Right? Paddle? That's what it's called, right? A hockey paddle? Yeah. I hope they fight. That'll be fun. I'm gonna sneak into the penalty box and see how long it takes before someone notices I'm there. Anyways, there's a preview of what it would sound like if I if I did that. NASCAR waiting for Crash. Yeah. And it'll be taking your robot to various sports events, and the whole time it's just me hoping something horrible happens. No. Anyways, did I tell you guys I installed a whole bunch of new stuff for my Sims? I know I told you guys about the hairstyles. I installed something called Pose Player, which you can get your Sims to pose, so you can take pictures of them. And I made a photo booth, so I can take nice pictures of them with a nice white background. And then I installed a skin pack that for the adult Sims gives them realistic penises, nipples, and vaginas. And I gotta be honest, I feel like I couldn't zoom into the penis enough to like see if it was really realistic. But the vagina, I couldn't really see because I think I'd have to install a pose that makes them spread their legs because I couldn't really see, like you only see like the top of it. But I will say, it looks very realistic for being Sims 3. Yes. Obviously that was censored. She actually has like pretty good looking nipples too, but I wasn't gonna show that on my, I'm not gonna post any more nudity on my main Twitter after I found out that the censor thing doesn't always work. I received some comments about why did you post yourself naked on Twitter? And I was like, it was under the censor. Did you click the censor? They were like, no, it was not under the censor. I just saw it. It was just there. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. It's still there. Monsieur, it's still, if you go to my Rixie Normus tag, it's still there. I didn't take it down. I'm just not gonna post more. If I feel the need to post stuff like that again, I will make a separate account for it. Yeah. Hi, Mega Flower. Hi. Wait, why? What? Oh, when I drew myself naked. Spread legs and vagina. Oh, hi, Vietnam Television.
Vietnam Television is now.
Hi. There's a friend in here. Wait, I think the friend in here was already here. Was it? Oh, I don't remember. Anyways, hi. I was talking about my Sims. I was talking about, also hi Mango. I was talking about my Sims and how I got a realistic naked skin for my Sims. Yeah. So, you can see, I don't know how realistic the PP looks because, like I said, I tried to zoom in, but I couldn't really see it very good. I think I need to like wait until when my Sims lies naked on a bed because I feel like that's the easiest way to see everything. Unless I like find a pose that's like makes it easier to see. You see a cute little sketch, looks completely innocent. My whole vagina's out, bro. Anyways. But yeah, I don't know, I felt inspired that day. To draw that. Anyways. So yeah, my Sims. So then well, you know, there's like a whole forum for people who like do freaky sex stuff with their Sims. I don't do that, but I don't know. I just felt like it would enhance my Sims experience if they could just be naked. Yeah. So now my Sims can be naked. But yeah, I haven't... The last time I played The Sims was a couple days ago and I posted some screenshots. But when I play again, I'll make sure I continue to spread the good word of Kenneth Edge's fertility. I don't do that freaky stuff. It's for science. Yeah. I mean, there's like entire mod packs like completely made for like sex stuff. Where like you can have your Sims have like BDSM sex and all kinds of stuff. I don't do all that. I don't do all that. But I think it's interesting, the things that people come up with, you know. More power to them, I guess. But I just did it because I don't know. I just thought it felt more natural if my Sims could just walk around naked. Also, I was actually interested in how the genetics would work with like their dicks and stuff. I don't know. I haven't had enough generations of dick to tell whether they inherit their like dick traits. But hypothetically, if genetics work the way I think they do, hypothetically they should inherit their dick traits from their fathers. Lonely robot, no, I'm never lonely. I'm with you guys all the time. Yeah. But same thing with boobies and I think even like the nipples, like nipple size and stuff. Like I think that all should be genetic. Yeah. But anyways, see, so it's for science. It's for science. I kind of want a pose player. Like I said, it kind of like forces your Sim into a pose so you can take, you know, pictures of them. No. But there's separate poses for adults, kids, toddlers, men, and women. Although you can use a pose meant for one group on another group, it'll just like make them look weird. I'm kind of curious if I use one of the adult poses, like just like a peace sign or something. If I use an adult pose on a toddler, if it'll like stretch them out. You ever see those like freaky stretched out Sims? I kind of want to try it, but I feel like it's gonna freak me out. Yeah. And I know that I do like the female poses with the male Sims, and they look like sassy. Yeah. No, well, okay. Okay, obviously I didn't mean like that. You know what I mean? Like their limbs, like you know, they turn into what's it called? They turn into like Mr. Fantastic, or no, Mrs. Incredible, right? You know what I mean? Like the frame of the toddler like fits to the adult size frame, and then like their limbs, like they have like a toddler head, but like their bodies like. Oh fuck! Here, I'll show you an example. I've seen glitches like this before. Yeah. Yeah, like this. Wait. I'll show you what I mean. This is like a classic Sims 3 glitch. Like they turn into like a freaking skinwalker. Yeah, that's what I was thinking would happen. Man, I just searched Sims 3 glitch and there's a lot of funny glitches. Oh god. The glitches in Sims are like so disturbing. Yeah, it's a toddler sim that for some reason the game is trying to like force the toddler sim like into the form of an adult sim, and so it like gets all distorted. At least that's my theory for why these glitches happen. Yeah. That's not my sim. This is somebody I pulled it off the internet. But yeah. But now that I have like the pose player and the photo booth, I've been taking very professional photos, portraits of my Sims. I remember I showed you guys my Sims family tree, and so all the portraits I'm putting on there now look even more professional and detailed. And the main reason I wanted to do that was because I wanted that if my Sim has freckles, or a beauty mark, it'll actually show up in the picture, whereas the previous way I was taking the pictures, it wasn't very detailed enough, so you couldn't really tell. You also couldn't even like really tell their eye color. Like now the portraits I'm taking they look much nicer. You can see their eye color, you can see, you know, if they have freckles, a beauty mark, stuff like that. Alien in the jar? I didn't see. Wait. Oh. I just saw that. Yeah. Don't worry about that. That's actually a part of the game. I think it's one of the expansion packs. I think has aliens. But yeah. Plus the hairstyles that I installed for my Sims. The hairstyles I installed like make my Sims look like supermodels. All my Sims have fabulous hair now. Like especially the female Sims, they have like long, flowing, beautiful hair. It's awesome. Man, I love The Sims. It's too bad that they're not gonna be doing Sims 5. Or at least they've delayed it indefinitely. And it's also too bad they got bought by Saudi Arabia. But luckily, I don't think it's gonna affect my personal Sims 3 playing experience. But it might affect, like, I don't know, people who are playing Sims 4. I think with EA, anything different is a positive. I don't know. I just know that like people who are like diehard Sims fans don't seem very happy about it. I don't know if I'm like. I mean, I'm a diehard fan of what I'm doing with The Sims myself. I don't know if I'm a diehard fan of the franchise in general. I'm not a Sims content creator. Like there are people whose like entire lives and content creation, like they have their full-time job is making YouTube videos with The Sims. People like that, they don't seem very happy about it. Like everybody's like quitting the like Sims creator program or something. Yeah. No. I just like having I don't think I'm not actually like being a pervert with my Sims. I'm not actually being a pervert with my Sims that much. I mean, I kind of am. But the thing I like the most about The Sims is feeling like God, which in itself is kind of messed up, but I do. I like having my town, watching over my people, seeing what they're up to, every once in a while, interfering, tipping the balance. It's like a Natural Geographic situation. Kind of, yeah, kind of. Yeah, like I'll just like peek in and like see them like walking around naked and I'll be like, those are my Sims. Yeah. A lot of people like to play Sims like that. Hi, Alpha. Hi. But yeah, if I get to see a naked boobie every once in a while, you know, that's just an extra benefit. But it's cool. My favorite, the best part is when the Sims age up and you get to see what they look like. Especially when they age up from a child to a teen. It's basically when you can see what they're actually gonna look like for the rest of their lives. Because before that, they're kind of like amorphous. Like their traits haven't like settled in yet. But once they age up to like a teen and then a young adult, and you actually see what they look like, you're like, wow, that's the Sim I grew from. I grew from a newborn, and now they're ugly. Anyways, just tuned in. Already hearing about not having clothes on. Yeah, my Sim's gonna be naked. Hi, Umbra. Hi. Talking about my naked Sims. And how I have mods for my Sims to be naked, but that's not the whole deal. It's not necessary. If you told me, Rixie, you can't keep playing The Sims with the naked mod, you need to take it off, I'd be like, that's fine. I don't care. As long as I can still see like my Sims, like personality traits, their genetics, you know, they can still have their jobs and stuff, that's fine. But yeah. But the most fun part, yeah, is seeing the genetics and also seeing the relationships between the Sims and like what they get in, the trouble they get themselves into. Like when I find out the Sim is cheating on the Sim, the Sim's dating every girl in town, the Sim's dating, you know, his brother's worst enemy or something, I don't know. Just like the drama. And they'll just do fun little autonomous things. Like one time I'm like just like hovering over my town and I see that there's a bunch of Sims having a protest. And it's not like NPC Sims, it's like my Sims. Like a bunch of my Sims decided to just go protest. I don't know what they were protesting. But it was cute to see who was there. I was like, who's the little activist in town who's having a protest at the city hall? I only ever lewd modded the Elder Scrolls games. I feel like the only games I've ever modded are Minecraft and Sims. I can't think of any other game that I've used mod for before. Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at my Sims tree right now. It's so massive. There's 4 generations now, because the 3rd generation, 2 people from the 3rd generation had a son named Christopher. It's spelled with a K and an F. He looks very generic, though. I mean, he's a toddler. All the toddlers kind of look generic, so. But the thing about Christopher and his parents is that one of his parents is adopted and the other parent is from an immigrant family, so he doesn't actually have the genes from like the founding Sims, which is fine. I won't treat him any different just because he's not blood related to the ones I invented, but it'll be interesting to see the ones that actually come from the original bloodline. Hey! Clinker! Ooh. That's okay. I get called a clinker all the time. Dr. Fish calls me clinker. I call myself a clinker in the mirror. So, you think you can hurt me? But yeah. Yeah, Lord Umber called me a clinker. You guys are so mean to me. But it's okay. I'm excited to eat Taco Bell on Sunday. Are you guys excited to watch me eat Taco Bell? Stop! Your slur limit is exceeded. 1 slur an hour, please. Man, it was funny when Jamie called himself a slur master. He was talking about Slurpuffs from Pokemon, but he didn't think through his wording, so he called himself a slur master, and I was like, oh boy. I'm sorry, you're a what? That was pretty funny. But yeah. But my most recent generation of Sims, one of the families has like 7 kids, which is a ton. Because the previous generation, the most kids in one family for the previous generation was 4. And in the most, but in the most recent generation, there's one family that has 7 kids, and there's another one that has 6 kids. So they could possibly even have more. And the kids all look very different from each other, which is kind of cool. Like, well, the mom and the dad, like, you can tell which kids look more like the mom and which ones look more like the dad. Because the mom has a very distinct facial features. So, like, out of the kids, 1, 2, 3, well, 1, 2, 3. 3 of the kids look very, very much like the mom. One of them looks kind of like the mom, but with the dad's jaw. And then one of the kids looks like a lot like the dad. And then the other 2, one of them looks like a good mix. And the other one's too young to tell. I think he's gonna look like the mom, though. yeah, that's the clip of him calling himself a slur master. What's my opinion of the Neo robot? I kind of like that clanker, but I think that people in chat explained to me that it's basically a scam. That, I mean, not that I didn't know that it was like not a scam, but okay, Monster. I don't know if you should be. Short of asking you what your race is, I'm gonna ask you to refrain from whatever that is, please. But the Neo robot, I think people, it's not that I didn't know that it wasn't a scam, but I feel like it's even more of a scam. I feel like it's even more of a scam than I thought. Can we delete that message? I don't know how to. if you could. Cause I was thinking that basically it's gonna be like, yeah. I think I have to like go on Twitch to do it. But I thought it was basically a product that exists but is shitty. But people basically explained to me that it's actually like probably doesn't even really exist. So I didn't really get that until like Omadarius and like other smart people explained it to me. Give me a second, you guys. second. No, no, no. Just give me a second, you guys. Okay, I figured it out. Okay, I'm back. No, no, no. Sorry, I was kind of distracted. But yeah, the Neo robot. So, okay, so I thought that it was gonna be like a real product that exists. I didn't expect it to be like a huge amount of units, but I thought it was gonna be like a thing that exists, and that if you buy it, they'll give you one, but it's gonna suck, okay? But like I said, Omaterius, other people explained that it's actually more like it might be a rug pull where you're not gonna get it, or what I've seen other people say is that it exists but it can't do any of the AI things, and that basically it's gonna be remote controlled by somebody, and that they're gonna use your house and your like the things you ask it to do as training data. Which kind of makes sense. So, we'll see. We'll see. But what do I think about it? I don't know. I still think he's cute. And yeah. Well, they kind of admitted that it was remote controlled because they said that there's the quote-unquote expert mode where someone will remote control it. But from what I've been seeing, some other stuff, like even after stream, people saying that a lot of the demos that have been done, a lot of it's in like expert mode. Like a lot of it's like remote controlled. That very little of the activities are autonomous, which goes toward the theory that they do exist and they are gonna ship them, but they're not gonna be autonomous. That they're going to be remote controlled for the most part. So that they can, you know, get the training data they need to hypothetically actually make it, I guess. But people are basically paying to be test subjects for it, so it's kind of a scam, I guess. I don't know. I'm not worried about it though because I never was thinking of getting one, so I mean, if I did though, well, you know what I'm saying. I think that, like, surely somebody's out there making, like a full-size sex robot, right? I'm gonna look it up, actually. Sex robot. I'm just gonna search sex robot. Sex robots. Most wanted AI dolls in 2024. Realbotics. Wait a second. Am I gonna get a virus on my computer? Realbotics. Robots for human interaction. AI-powered robots for companionship, entertainment, and customer service. Our human-like robots allow for superior social interactions in a variety of settings. One of them's like an old man? What the fuck? These are probably fake scams too. This website's too clean. This website's too, like, it's giving that, like, tech, like, pretentious. Also, I don't like that they're, like, pulling apart the robot's face and stuff. That doesn't make me feel sexual feelings. That disgusts me. I don't like that at all. I mean, normally, you know, I don't mind a little removal of body parts, but something about, like, the uncanny valley is, like, freaking me out. They had some promotional thing where they had one operating in some film director's home. He said that not only was it remote controlled, but they also had to have like a full team of human handlers physically present to pick it up. Hi, Duck on Head. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome. I'm sorry I don't have a duck on my head, but I I have a little hat. Thank you, thank you. That's crazy, Omatherius. That's actually, I didn't even hear about that. Imagine if every time I had to do something, someone had to scuttle over and pick me up. And I'm heavier than the, I weigh more than the Neo robot. Because that one only weighs like, what, like 50 pounds? I weigh more than that. Oh my goodness. It's Cloud. Okay, no. It's Cloudachew. Oh, whoa. It's me, Cloudachew. Welcome to the stream. Ducky Raid. Hi. Honk. Thank you. This model is made by Monochrome Agent. Yeah. I've been good. You're just talking Hong Kong. We were just talking about the Neo robot, the home robot. Yeah, we're talking about how it's like basically a scam. But and then we were talking about whether somebody's doing the Lord's work to make a sex robot. But I saw a video where they showed it moving around, suggested she'd make a great CEO. They talking about the sex robot? The Evo doll? I'll look it up. Okay, no worries. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you again for the raid. Hong Kong. See you later. Bye-bye. Let me look it up. Evo robot. I'm not. This robot is not the one that. Cause the one that I'm looking at is like an industrial robot for box cart transport. I don't think that's a sex robot. Yeah, it's Cloudachew, Rixie-chew. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Reverie Mephisto. Oh, that's different from the Reverie I know. I know Reverie Calypso. It kind of rhymes though. Could be me if I put my mind to it. Wait. It was a doll from the video with the guy playing with her nose. Oh yeah. Hi, Boo Home. Hi. Thank you. I'm still. I can't let go of my Halloween costume. I like it too much. My Cloudachew costume. But yeah, you guys. I don't know. Somebody needs to figure out how to make. I think they have to figure out how to make a sex robot that's not gonna put people in like the uncanny valley. That's gonna be the hardest part. They should make it like look like anime, honestly. If money doesn't grow on trees, then why do banks have branches? Hey, hi, Reverie Mephisto. Hi. Can I call you like Rev instead of Reverie? Because I know somebody called Reverie. It's gonna throw me off. But yeah. Anime waifus over realistic looking human AI sex robot. Yes. Okay, ding. Thank you. But yeah, I think once they make real sex robots, it's gonna be over. It's gonna be over for the humans. Yeah. Mephisto. Okay, I'll call you Mephisto. Thank you. The irony of lying to a child about money not growing on trees. I mean, I guess technically it does because money's made out of paper that comes from trees, but I know that there's a money tree in Animal Crossing. Would you guys want to watch me play Animal Crossing? Okay, thank you, Jane Cater. Sorry, I'm not gonna play the sound on this. I just want to watch it. Oh, she's Asian. I haven't seen this one, I think. I don't know. Does she smile? She looks so expressionless. Yeah, interesting. There are a lot of orphans that need homes. Humans can take a break from making more kids. Exactly. Thank you. Whoa, Mephisto. Whoa, why are you so based? Why are you so? Yo, Mephisto coming out with the base takes. That's what I'm saying. Nobody listens to me when I say it because I'm just a dumb Pikachu. Honk honk. Anyways. Those who own Daki Makuras are their favorite anime waifus. Well, how what they've been waiting for? Yeah, honk honk. Anyways, but yeah, I think once they make like the pumpkin spice lattes, yeah, I love pumpkin spice too. I had a pumpkin spice ice cream on Sunday before I said I'm not gonna order food again for the whole week. Yeah. Nintendo Ninja lawyers on their way to your location. No! Please don't report me to Nintendo! Please! Oh no! I'm just trying to be the best Pikachu I can be! Ooh. But anyways... honestly guys, I think if Nintendo was like, do you wanna be our official Pikachu VTuber? I think I would be able to reel it back. I think I would, but I don't think that will ever happen, so... Oh no, not the Boobas! Condemned to a life of being a Boobachu. Okie dokie. Yippee! Oh. You guys... You want to hear my hot take? You want to hear my hot take? Are you guys... You're not ready for my hottest take. My hot take... Let the pandas go extinct! No! Let them go extinct! They don't want to be here! Don't force them to reproduce! They don't want to be here! Let them go! Okay, surely we can find a way to compensate the ecosystem without those big, fat, stupid bears. But they're so cute, whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I just know that they try to get these things to fuck and they won't. Yeah. Could be worse. They could be. Antenatal abuse is suicide. Yes, it is. It's cultural. It's species-wide suicide, but it's not killing anybody. It's killing an idea. Are you with me, Frengineers? Anyways. I'm legally distinct with my creepy, drowsy eyes. Oh, you mean my pink eyes? I'm not high. I just have pink eyes. Didn't they try to make the pandas watch other pandas have sex or something? Like they had the panda porn? Yeah. They had to switch the panda cubs too. Sometimes they get crushed. Pandas do not want to reproduce under natural conditions. Oh, sorry. Pandas do want to reproduce under natural conditions, but their psychology breaks down when in captivity. Virtually all pandas are in captivity. Put them out of their misery. If you can't release them back into the wild, just put them out of their misery. Let them go. Just let them go. I don't see the point. You want the idea of a panda. You don't actually care about the pandas. Pandas have tiny wieners. Well, you don't have to go that. You don't have to go that far, Jay. You don't have to sink that low. Okay, I didn't say that. Is there enough nature for pandas to thrive in if released? I don't know. Probably not. We've fucked up everything. Ostriches get horny for humans more than other ostriches. I mean, I don't blame them. Humans are sexy. Could you imagine a panda assassin hired to do... Oh my god. Imagine somebody who wants to commit like panda... Like... who wants to... Well, I'm not gonna say the G word, but somebody who's like has a vendetta against like a single... animal species. Yeah. Somebody who has a vendetta against a single animal species and their whole mission is to kill every animal of that species. So they like blow up zoo exhibits like for the sole purpose of destroying the species. You can fit the entire human population in the state of Texas with the population density of New York City. Let's do that. Let's do that. Give the humans the rest of the space. I mean, give the animals the rest of the space. Just kidding. What about the entire robot population? I'm gonna look up how many robots are there in the world. How many robots are there in the world? There are approximately 4.66 million industrial robots. But that's just industrial robots. That's not that many robots. I'm special, right? I'm 1 in 4 million. Oh, hey. Hey, yo, what's going on? Yo. Thick. Yeah, I'm thick. Moving more people to Wyoming. There are only 480,000 people in the entire state. Ah, no. Yeah, I'm thicksy. 1.8 billion. That tiny wiener thing is a myth. The main issue is females are only ready to mate 2 to 3 days out of the year. Let them go. Let them relax. Don't force them into motherhood. Let them be free from this mortal realm. Anyways, that's your daily robo rant. All right, listen, I can't always be ranting about the otters. Sometimes I gotta rant about other species too. Pandas are cute though. They are cute. They're very cute. Is that enough reason to keep something alive? No. I'm cute, but if I was ever in a horrible accident, please pull the plug. No. If I can still stream, then okay. But if I can't stream anymore, just pull the plug. Otters are cute. Otters aren't even that cute. You like cats? Cats are good. Give us your opinion on killer whales. I mean, I don't know. They're an animal species. I don't have a particularly strong opinion. I don't think we should be keeping them in captivity. I'll say that, but... if only I could feel that way for a short time of the year. Yeah. Yeah, Panda's got it good. Ew! Why would you say that, Von Stewart? That's gross. Otters are super cute. Ugh. You gotta get your eyes checked, Jank. Gotta get your eyes checked. Otters are not cute. They're like big water rats. Yuck. Even rats are cuter. You hear it when you're trying to sleep? Oh, sometimes I do hear like there are like foxes out here that they scream. And it sounds like, almost sounds like a person screaming. Have you ever heard that? It's either foxes or coyotes. At least otters don't smell like ferrets. Oh yeah, ferrets are stinky, aren't they? I don't know, I've never had a ferret. But I think I've smelled a ferret before. Yeah. The first time I heard it, I got really scared. I thought someone was being murdered or something. But it was just a fox, like, I don't know, being horny or something. Otters are capable of breaking open a crocodile skull and eating them alive. That's pretty badass. That's actually the coolest thing I've ever heard about otters. But it still doesn't make me want to like them or conserve them. I don't know, are otters endangered? The thought of the idea of somebody being like pro extinction of an endangered species is actually really funny to me. That's like cartoon villain. That's like cartoon villain. Listen, I'm not saying I'm pro extinction of pandas because I don't like them. I'm just saying, if they don't, like, if we have to force it, just let them go. I mean, yeah, it may be our fault they're going extinct, but honestly, I don't think they'll be sad once they're extinct. I think they'll just, like, not exist. Unless we really, really need them for the ecosystem or something, like, just let them go. Are otters endangered? Yes, many otter species are endangered. Nice! No, listen. I don't wanna wish, even on my enemies, I don't wanna wish bad things, okay? Makes you think of the fox from the Antichrist. Oh man, what does he say? What does he say at the, what's the quote? Fox from Antichrist quote. Chaos reigns! Yeah, chaos reigns. I know a guy that thinks pandas are just short men in costumes. Interesting theory. What if Rixie was just a short man in a costume? Just kidding. If you don't fuck up panda territory, they wouldn't go extinct. They function pretty normally outside human hands. Well, I think it's a Caesar. It sounds like it's too late. It sounds like we fucked up too hard. They got wandering coyotes here in San Francisco. Don't dox yourself. Sometimes they wander in my neighborhood and then one of them is calling to the other. It sounds like a young girl crying. Oh, the ones that we have here, I don't know if they're sponsors like coyotes, but it's like, ah! Like it sounds like a scream like that. It's very scary. We have to be a really, really short man. Hey, listen, some men are that short. They're just not even that short, okay? 5 feet tall isn't that short, okay? You always thought of me as a man? Interesting. I mean, you're free to think of me however you like, I guess. Coyote pack sound really fucked up. It sounds like a bunch of drunks making whooping noises. Whoop, whoop. Try the scream again, higher pitch. Ah! Like that. Oh, I screamed so hard I became small. 60 inches, that's huge. See? Come on, when you put it like that. 60 inches, that's like so freaking long. I'm so long, you guys. Howdy, Bingo. Hi. Howdy. How you doing? Hello. Yeah, I'm 60 inches, you guys. That's so tall. Yeah. It's always funny. I don't get it very often. I know there's other VTubers that get these comments, but I don't get this very often. But when people think that I'm using a voice changer, like... I know that there are people who use voice changers, but like... Why would you change your voice to this voice? Like, let's be real. Let's be so for real. Who would ever use a voice changer to sound like me? Like, come on now. With the power of AI, you can... You aren't using a voice... I'm not using a voice changer. But, no, I used to have a friend who... She had, like, a very, like, anime voice. And she would get that comment a lot. That she was using a voice changer. I mean... I think it's kind of a rude thing to say to people in stream, even if you think they are. Listen, I feel like if somebody, as long as they're not like blatantly lying and being like, this is 100% my real voice. I mean, I think people should be allowed to, you know, to what's the word? To play a character. You know what I mean? As long as they're not, like I said, as long as they're not being like, this is actually my real voice and it's actually a voice changer, that's different. You know? But if they're performing, if they're on a stream and they're performing, I don't really see... Is that a hot take? Is that a hot take? I don't know. Like, maybe, I don't know, maybe I should say somewhere that they're using a voice changer, but... Yeah. Dr. Fish? I don't know. Maybe Dr. Fish does use a voice changer. Okay, but if he does, he never told me. Okay. But yeah. Oh, you're cutting your art. Wait, what do you mean cutting your art? Are you cutting it out of a piece of paper? He's the mastermind. You like the Dr. Fish takeovers? Yeah. Cutting and separating? Oh, okay. I'm sure it's gonna come out awesome. You know, and then you just make a fake voice. I don't know who that is, sorry, but yeah. But no, I don't use a voice changer. I don't use a voice changer. This is my silly voice. Oh, bingo. You say that like you've been forced to draw feet. I would use a voice changer to sound like Rixie. Aw, that's so sweet. Yeah, I know I kind of have a goofy voice, but it makes me really happy when people say that they like my voice anyway. Yeah, that makes me really, really happy. Cause, aw, thank you, Benny. Aw, you guys are too nice. Thank you, thank you. I don't mind having a goofy voice if it makes people laugh. Sketch those feet, worm! No! Not another one. Forced into a sad life of eternal foot fetish art. No! It could be worse. You could be doomed to a life of furry commissions. No! Just kidding. Well, thank you. You think my voice matches my face? That's good to know. Yeah. I'm very happy about that. Not the furry Toby. No. I have a genuine question. Oh, you guys. Ooh. I'd say you're gonna make me cry, but I'm a robot. I don't have emotions. But if I was an emotional woman, I would cry from the from how touched I am. I would, cause that's so sweet. Aw, you guys are the nicest. A voice for radio? What kind of radio show has a voice like this? One of those prank shows? Download emotions. Uh-oh. Phishing link. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, if you post... It's okay. If you post something that looks like a link, it'll automatically hyperlink it. Hi, Nun. Hi. No, I have a genuine question for... okay, I don't know if anybody here is a furry. If you are, I hope you're not offended when I joke about furries, okay? I don't really have animosity toward furries. I just, you know, sometimes it's fun to joke about them. But, genuine question, why do furries look like that? Like, why... Okay, I get that. I'm not a furry. Like, I'm legitimately not a furry. Like, let's be for real, okay? I'm not a furry. I'm not a furry. Am I a Fujo? I'm a non-practicing Fujo. Does that make sense? I'm not a fur Joshi. Are you serious? Let's be so for real right now, you guys, please. Yeah. Wait. Yes. Why? Okay. This is a genuine question. So furries are like, they are like kind of like animals, right? They're like animal characters. But like, why do they all have that like goofy cartoon face? Furries are influenced by that one Robin Hood and anime. So when you combine the two, that's what you get. Is that it? Is it just because they want them to look like the characters in this? They don't want them to. Is that what makes them not look too animal? Like, is that like if they're too animal, then it's like kind of like, okay, wait, why are we? Is that what it is? If it's like too animal, then it's like, okay, wait a second, now we're actually talking about fucking dogs. But like, if they make it cartoony, then that's what makes it like more human. Is that what it is? Because I've always been like, I don't see the appeal of this like cartoony face. Genuine answers, I believe many people had their awakening from things like The Lion King. So the aesthetic was birthed from there. Okay, that makes sense. Test to prove your furry status. Search up Hot Lugosi and tell us if he's hot. Is that the one from that anime with the furries? Hot Lugosi. Bella Lugosi? Isn't that the Dracula guy? I don't think I'm finding what you meant for me to find. Disney animated animal characters. Okay. Okay, now I know. Interesting. Furries is a community learn to draw from imitating each other, and it is just what they like. Okay. I don't see the appeal. Yeah, that's why it's a fan. Okay, yeah. Okay, I understand. understand. You're right. That was quite a stupid comment to make. I apologize. Let's go see Beast Star. I mean, like, if he was the only man in the world, I could be okay with that. But like, I mean, I feel like there's enough human in there for me to be like, okay, that's hot, but like, I wouldn't choose this character. You know what I mean? Like, it's not really. The furry thing is like, it's throwing me off. It's not making me. I'm trying to be honest. I'm trying to be as honest as I can. Who is the hottest furry? Who's the hottest furry? Probably Pokemon. And please don't. If you're gonna post links, just make sure it's not like. Keep it like PG-13. Okay, I mean that's yeah. Okay, that's. I don't like that one because her face is so. Like. A little Bunby. Like I don't. I don't like the face on that one. I don't like the. I mean. I don't know. I don't really like the face. I don't really like the face on the wolf either. But something about the bunny face is like even weirder. What characters make me go hubba hubba awooga? Human characters, first of all. Like typically like adult humans. Is that? If he's wearing briefs, he's not naked. To be fair. VTubers are like personas? I guess. Okay, low punny. Okay. I mean, I do kind of meme about low punny being hot, but like, I mean, it depends on the pose. It depends on the picture. Jessica Rabbit, you know what? I was never attracted to Jessica Rabbit. But isn't there like a human woman? Wait. Roger Rabbit, red dress lady. Yeah, that lady. What's her name? Oh, that is Jessica Rabbit. She's not a rabbit. Sorry, I was thinking of the one. I was thinking of the rabbit from Space Jam or whatever. Yeah, Jessica Rabbit. Yeah, she's hot. Yeah. Yeah. Lola Bunny. Yeah. I don't think Lola Bunny's hot. No, I'm not a furry. I'm not a furry. I don't like seek out furry like I in fact, if I see furry, like if I'm okay, say I'm like looking at hentai, okay? I will skip. If I see something furry, I will skip over it. I will not engage. Like I'm not interested. Okay? I'm not a furry. Fujoshi, I say I'm a non-practicing Fujoshi. I don't actively. Hi, Cookie. Hi. How you doing? Welcome. I'm currently defending myself against furry allegations again. All right. But anyways, when I say I'm a non-practicing Fujoshi, I don't like actively participate in the Fujoshi community, but like, wait. Oh, Beaker, why did you time out? Hi everybody. Hello. Oh no! 200 pony! I was like, wait. I don't want to have drama in the middle of the stream, but I was wondering why you did that. Oh no, it was a misclick. How do you fix it? Can you fix it? Anyways, hi Cookie. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. Okay. Oh no, 200 ponies. Ooh. I'm gonna give you a big hug. I'm sorry you accidentally got sent to jail. Oh, don't cry. Oh no, it's okay. Oh, it's okay, Beaker. It's okay. It's totally understandable mistake. Oh, poor pony. Anyways, But anyways, what were we saying? Oh, it's okay. It's okay, Pony. It's okay. Anyways, yes, of course. Yes, defending myself. Yeah, I don't participate in the Fujoshi community, but if I see some like Fujo yaoi shit, like yeah, I'll like it, I'll watch it, I'll look at it. Okay. But the furry stuff, I won't even look at it because I'm not interested. Okay, I'm not like hating against it, but I'm just not interested. Does that make sense? And same thing with Yuri. I feel like I'm not actively like posting Yuri. I'm not actively commiserating with other Yuri enjoyers. But like, I'll look at it when I see it. Also, is it weird that like, I'll look at yaoi and I'll look at Yuri, but like straight stuff, I'm like, I'm usually not interested unless it's like something really interesting, like femdom stuff. Yeah. Not that weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Is it boring? I don't know. Boing boing. Magical girl. Boing boing. Mega Oppai power activate. Boing 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 boing. Yeah. So that's just how it be. But I've actively played The Sims. Yeah, I don't know why. Like I'll see like a man and a woman kissing on TV, and I'll be like, ew. But like, I don't know. Like I'm not like trying to be like straight phobic or something. Okay, I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Sounds like a bug. I think it is a bug. It probably is. Korra Yuri ending thoughts. I didn't watch that series, so I don't know. I'm always pro Yuri though, I guess. You're like a homophobe, but for the dirty straights? No, I'm not. No, I can enjoy straight stuff. I'm not acting like I can't, but I guess it depends. I feel like it has to be like the right couple. I feel like I'm not as picky with Yuri and Yaoi. It can basically be like any two adult males, any two adult females, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds good. But with straight couples, I feel like they have to both be beautiful. Like they have to be like everything, like the dynamics have to be like good. How's the stream so far? It's good. It's weird as always. Weird and freaky. Yeah. But I hope you had a good stream. Did you have a good stream? No, yeah, I didn't watch Korra. I watched the original Airbender, Avatar: Last Airbender, but but I didn't watch the Korra one. No, sorry. An art stream. Ooh, what did you make? Were you drawing? I hope that your drawing came out good. I ate candy for dinner. I did. I had Hershey's chocolate and a Reese's cup. Well, that was before the stream. During the stream, I ate my Hershey's chocolate with peanut butter. Ooh, mouse cursors. Those are so cool. Yeah, custom cursors are cool. I used to have a custom cursor that was Dr. Fit. Well, when I say custom cursor, I mean I just uploaded a PNG of Dr. Fish. I didn't like make it. And I stopped using it because my click accuracy was like pretty bad. I would like accidentally click on the wrong thing all the time. But that's a really cool skill to have to make the mouse cursors. I hope they came out awesome. It was not a 10-year-old chocolate bar. It was a 1-year-old chocolate bar. And my tummy did hurt afterward, but I think it was just because I ate chocolate for dinner and not because it was a 1-year-old chocolate bar. Yeah, you typically doing things like eating candy for dinner will cause you to have a tummy ache. Of course. Oh dear, did I press on Big Buff Bears? Go at it big gay style again? Oh no, not again! I kind of want to go to this Smart and Final to get a Halloween bag. Oh, yeah, what are they, like 50 cents now? I know that when I used to work at Rite Aid, I don't know why I said it like that, Rite Aid. When I used to work at Rite Aid, they would go up to 75% off, I think. I think some of them would go up to 90% off. But by then, they'd probably be all gone. Yeah. I hated working there. I would never work there again. But yeah, I keep hearing every day at Brightful Technologies how like basically not good things that are basically probably gonna lead to me losing my job, but I try not to think about it too much. But what's on the docket today? Well, we talked about how I'm gonna be doing a Taco Bell. I'm gonna be doing a Taco Bell mukbang on Sunday. Yeah, it's okay. Whatever happens, I'll figure it out. But it's kind of crazy. I got interrupted today. It was actually like I was giving an update on something, and I guess they didn't really care because someone just like blatantly interrupted me, talked over me, started yapping, started talking about how basically like I'll basically be obsolete because like we can get these updates from AI, and then ended the meeting. And I was like, okay, very cool. Thank you for that. I feel great about myself now. But it's okay. It's okay, you guys. I guess they're just replacing this old hag AI with a better AI. But it's okay. Yeah, that's why I love you guys, because you guys wouldn't treat me like that. It's so rude to be interrupted. That's so unprofessional too. I probably should have stood up for myself, but I did not. Honestly, I was a little bit relieved that I didn't have to talk, but that's beside the point. It's still very rude to interrupt. No. I'm not eating a Taco Bell tonight. I'm eating a Taco Bell on Sunday. Yeah, and I was talking about my naked Sims. Yeah, whatever. But, oh my gosh, it's already 11? That's crazy. Yeah. Hag love. You wouldn't last at that job. No, trust me. I have clapped back at this job before, but I'm just like, I'm tired. I just don't want to deal with it. Do you have to pre-order to ensure you get the pie? I didn't think about that. Do you? Is it like that sought after that they don't have enough? Let me look. If I go on DoorDash right now, let me see if they have it. No, I have clapped back at my boss before, who now is gone. He didn't die. He was laid off. But I've yelled at him before because he was ridiculous. He like kicked off my like hatred of this job. Cause when I first started the job, I was very ambitious and like just taking on everything. Now I'm just kind of trying to like stay afloat, you know. But it is what it is. Okay, let me see. Taco Bell. Thank you, none. I know I will. Like I said, whatever happens, I've been laid off before. I'll figure it out. Listen, I don't know for a fact that I'm gonna be laid off, but I kind of feel it coming. Like, I can kind of tell. I've been through this enough times. I've got the spidey senses. I don't see the pie. Wait. It's in the sweet section? No? Baja pie. Wait. Maybe I have to figure out where to get one. What kind of work do I do? Super secret Brightful Technologies AI robot work. That's what I do. Yeah. No, I don't work in tech. I work for Brightful Technologies. I work for a tech company. I don't do tech stuff. Yeah. I'll have to figure out how to get Baja Pie. Baja Blast Pie. I might have to go on an adventure with my parental units just to go on a trek for this pie. Each store will have a limited supply. Sounds like they might. It sounds like there might not be any left. It sounds like they only got them on November 6th. What the fuck? Will you guys be sad if I don't get the pie? This exclusive item is not available on our app or website. It's only offered in restaurant ordering at participating locations while supplies last. Oh, I might have to go on a mission with my parental units to go find this pie. I didn't realize it was that deep. We'll see, we'll see. Aw, I'm the cutest robot assistant, thank you. I'm a NASA employee. Hey, quiet. Being curious about Mario Odyssey since folks said it was similar vein to DK Bonanza. It's one of the few good games in the upcoming Nintendo Black Friday sale for $30. Ooh, I'll check it out. You ordering from a actual Taco Bell? Yes. All you guys, a KFC Taco Bell? I think I've seen one of those before. It's okay. I'll have to find. I'll see if I can find one. If I can't find one, it's okay. Maybe I'll order the nacho fries to make up for it. I don't know. Don't worry. We'll see if I can get my hands on one. You got a KFC Taco Bell. You have to specify the thing you want extra. Oh. I think I've been to one before, yeah. A KFC Taco Bell. I don't remember where, but I think I was traveling. Because I don't think we have one here. But I'll admit it, I like fast food. I do. It would be fun to try like every fast food item. And rate them all. I'm not that picky though, I think. If it's edible. I am picky when it comes to like vegetables. I don't want to eat a bag of vegetables, but what's the fastest food? Cheese stick. That's the fastest food I can think of right now. Cheese stick. Aww. Yuri. First time I got a flamin' hot grilled cheese burrito. It was terrible. But I tried it a couple more times and it was the best thing ever. We'll see if I like it when I get it on Sunday. Yeah. I've never thought to try a food multiple times to get myself to like it. I never... That's kind of... Why would you do that to yourself though? But I'm glad you like it now. Oh, the person that made it first one botched it. Gotcha. Yeah, usually when I eat a food and I don't like it, I just never have it again. Yeah. Like, sometimes I try new restaurants on DoorDash that I haven't had before. Hi, Jay. Hi. Sometimes I try a new restaurant I never had before on DoorDash and I find out I don't like it. And then I'm like, wow, this shit actually is ass. I will never order here again, and then I don't. I tried that with Chinese food. Now I agree Chinese food even more. Milky chicken? Ew. I genuinely trust your review, bruh. I was like, he can't be wrong. Yeah, he seems cool. But... yeah, we'll see then. We'll see if I can get my hands on the Baja Pie. That'll be my mission. It'll be my mission this week. I'll let parental units know I need to enlist their help to get myself a ridiculous $20 pie. For content! For the content! Okay, now if I get this, you guys, it's gonna be serious. And I have to eat the whole thing. Okay, I don't have to eat the whole thing on stream, but I'll eat the whole thing after I get it. I hope there's some left. I didn't realize it was that exclusive. I didn't realize it was like each store only gets like 10 of them or something. I didn't realize it was that serious. But McRib review? Is the McRib here? Do they have the McRib now? I'll do a listen. I'll do a mukbang every week if you guys want me to. I order food on the weekends anyway. So I've had a McRib before. In fact, the McRib is my paternal unit's favorite McDonald's item. McRib returns. Okay, the McRib is back. I could do, yeah, sure, why not? Why don't we do Taco Bell this week and McRib next week? Why not? Well, we'll see how it goes. If you guys like the hand cam. I will say, my camera that I got, I feel like it's supposed to be better definition than it is. Like, I feel like I feel like the video quality is supposed to be better than it is, and I feel like it's my fault that the camera quality is not good. Cause I don't know if you've ever watched one of my hand cams, but like, it's kind of blurry. Like, you can't like zoom, like, I can't like take a screenshot and zoom in, and like everything's blurry. But I don't know if that's I don't know if I didn't like set my camera up right. Yeah, maybe it's the focus. But I mean, it's, you know, it's passable enough that you guys can enjoy the stream, but I'd like it to look better. I'll have to mess with it, like, you know, before I start my hand cam this time. I'll have to like mess with it a little bit more. Fascinated by how modern phone cameras manage to be great and terrible all at once. The phone cameras are like pretty good quality nowadays, especially like for the new iPhones. Yeah, I have like a little bit of an older iPhone. I have an iPhone, I think it's a iPhone 11. I mean, I'm not like a pro photographer or anything, but but yeah. Oh my gosh, I saw 2 bears the other day. I saw 2 black bears. I tried to take a picture. Well, I was in a vehicle with my paternal unit, and we were both trying to take a picture, even though he was driving. And the pictures we got are like so bad. They're like, they just look like blobs with eyes. Yeah. Do you guys have bears where you are? What's the most dangerous animal where you are? The most dangerous animal I can think of that we have is bears. Pansy bears? Humans? Oh, you guys are too deep. I guess you're right. I guess humans. Snakes and scorpions. Ooh, you live in a desert. That's scary, Mama Duro. I hope you never get bit by a snake or a scorpion. Black bears are scaredy cat. Yeah, I know that they like they're probably easy to scare away, but I still feel like they're probably the most dangerous animal we have. Ooh, gators and crocs. Don't dox yourself, but that sounds like Florida. Either Florida or Australia. Oh no. Imagine having to step on your shoes before wearing them every day. Ooh, that's scary, Melodoro. You heard crunch? Oh no! Wild animals that you can actually see? I mean, they could be small animals. In Venezuela, the worst thing is humans. This place doesn't have big predators. Maybe crocodiles and snakes and some otters. But other than that, nothing. Oh, okay. Yeah. Over here, we just basically have bears, foxes. I mean, I think the most dangerous animal here is any animal that's rabid. I think that's the most dangerous animal here is any animal that's rabid. Because I'd be more scared of a rabid raccoon than a black bear. You know, assuming the black bear isn't like riled up, ready to maul me. I mean, even then, I feel like, I mean, not that I could take on I mean, I am made out of titanium, so I guess maybe I could take on a black bear, but it's just, you know, if an animal is rabid, if you get the rabies and you don't like get it treated right away, like that's like 100% guaranteed to die. So that's why I'm very scared of rabies, because I do have human blood, remember? So hypothetically I could get rabies. Yeah. I was at a park once that flooded and there was a crocodile right on the trail, like 2 steps in front of you. Ooh, that's scary. Ever watch Backcountry? No. It's like the Jaws of bear movies. I never saw it. I've seen black bears. I've never seen grizzly bears. I don't know if we have grizzly bears here. But I'll see a black bear like maybe once every few years. I don't know. Actually, I saw one. There was a baby bear pooping in my yard. I took a video of it. That was like 2 years ago. Or like a year and a half ago. You saw a chicken in the big parking lot? Did I tell you about the time that my neighbor's chicken got killed in my yard? Even if maybe it had rabies is enough for you to get the 4 to 9 needles in your stomach where it bited you. Yeah, rabies is very scary. If it's black, right back. If it's brown, lay down. If it's white, good night. Yeah, I've seen that one. Oh, fight back. Yeah, if it's black, fight back. Yeah, I've heard that one. Because the black ones, that you can scare them. The brown ones, you have to pretend you're not there, right? I always forget you're not until in downtown. I'm not. I don't live in New York City. I'm in a suburb where there's a lot of woods and stuff. Yeah. I don't live in the wilderness, but I don't live in the city. So. And yeah, my neighbor. Okay, to be clear, it's not necessarily normal to have chickens. It's unusual that my neighbor has chickens, but they have enough property that they do have chickens. And my neighbor, I was walking test subject, and I'm walking test subject, right? And I see in my yard there's feathers everywhere. There's feathers everywhere, and I'm like, what happened here? That's crazy. And I'm just walking around, and test subject's sniffing the feathers, so she's getting feathers all over her face, right? So as we're walking, I see more and more feathers, and I see clumps of feathers with blood, and I was like, oh, something got killed here. Something, I don't know what, but I've never seen a bird with these kind of feathers, but something got killed here. So I'm walking, and then I see my neighbor coming through so my property and her, well, it's not my property, but the property I live on, and her property is separated by woods. So she's actually walking through the woods, and I see her, and I'm like, oh, what's up with her? And so she walks up to me, and she's like, hi, did you see a chicken come through? And I was like, oh no. And I was like, I'm sorry to tell you this, I did not see a chicken, but there's clumps of feathers with blood and all over my yard. And she's like, oh no. And I'm like, yeah. And then and then test subject starts barking at her, right? And test subject's got feathers on her face. And I was like, I promise it wasn't her. I was like, it wasn't. She was just sniffing the feathers. She was like, no, it's okay. And so yeah, I guess a cat or something must have got to the chicken. A cat or coyote or something got into their chicken enclosure. But now they have a whole roof. They have a whole their chicken pen has I don't know what you call it, a big net over it. So yeah. But anyways, I felt so bad though. I was like, oh, there's been a murder in my yard. But they still have chickens. It was just that one chicken that met an unfortunate end. Yeah. Test subject. I thought I heard her making noise behind me. Vicious test subject? No! It wasn't test subject. It really wasn't. One of my chickens hopped my neighbor's fence and was in a neighbor's dog's mouth. I hopped over and scared the dog away. Oh, I'm glad your chicken was okay. Oh, poor chicken. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't see what happened to the chicken, but I would have to guess by what I saw that the chicken was no longer of this earth after that. But no, test subject's actually very good. She does bark at other dogs. Well, she barks at dogs. She's not a dog, but sometimes like, well, I do disguise her as a dog when I go out because I don't want people to know she's a test subject, right? So, so I disguise her as a dog, but she barks. She'll like bark at dogs, but she doesn't bite. She got bit once though. She got bit by a big dog, and she had to get. Well, actually, she didn't have to get stitches. She had just. She was like, it was just not deep enough that she didn't have to get stitches, which was good. But we had to like patch it up, and she had to wear a cone and everything. And she still has a scar too. Poor test subject. But yeah. But she was okay in the end. But that's because that dog was not on a leash. The dog wasn't on a leash and test subject was on a leash. Who's test subject? She's my furry little four-legged creature that lives with me. Yeah, and I give her treats, I take her outside, and we do tests on her. Like, I'll see what she does if I say sit. I'll see if she sits. That's like a test. Yeah, or like I'll test to see like, you know, if I give her a treat, if she'll spin around for me. And which bone she likes to chew on the most. That's my test subject. Yeah. Good question. I just assume people know who test subject is, but that's test subject. And she's very spoiled. And she likes my new apartment. She likes running around because at my old apartment that was upstairs, she couldn't really run around too much because it would be too loud for the neighbors downstairs. But here she can run around and nobody can hear it except me, so that's good. And I can throw a rat. She's not a rat. No, she's not a rat. She's a test subject. My dog got a fight with a neighbor dog. Oh no, there's blood everywhere. I helped the neighbor put up a fence and they couldn't stick their mouths through, and the neighbor dog was gone for a few weeks later. They never got another. Aw. That's not good. Yeah. I'm a little nervous because my parental units want their dog to meet test subject, and their dog is enormous and would definitely destroy test subject's entire like face if he was able to bite her. But they want her to meet him, and so I'll make sure that they are very separated. Rats are test subjects. I don't have any rats. I have special test subject is rifle technology patented test subject. Yeah. But yeah, I hope that if their dog meets test subject, that they like each other. Because if they don't like each other, then I'm gonna keep her away from that dog because he's very like big. But I heard he's not very mean. Don't you have any rat? Aren't you in New York? Go find one. Okay, we have rats around here. I just don't keep one as a pet. Or as a test subject. There are rats. I would use the pay Rixie to say things service. To just have you say things to rile up to test subject. I can't say that right now. She's just gonna get riled up. Yeah, there's certain things I say that she gets riled up or her head goes like this. One thing that I say is, she knows the words. I can't say it very loud because she'll get excited. I say, Grandma and Grandpa, because that means my parental units, and she loves my parental units. So when she hears that, she'll go like this, and she'll get excited. Oh yeah, abuelo and abuela. Yeah, abuelo and abuela. And she'll even like go to the door, and cause usually that means that like when I say that, it's usually because they're there, and she'll go to the door and look for them too. She's so smart. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'll say, and she gets excited because she recognizes those words. Yeah, she's pretty smart. If she gets in trouble, she'll even like put herself in her cage. Sometimes she won't, sometimes she will. yep. You can teach a dog to be friendly with any kind of critter. My dogs watch my chickens. They firmly grip the nape of their neck like a mother dog. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's up to them to train their dog. A monkey? No. Test subject's not a monkey. She's a test subject. Hi, Pax. The only word my dog reacts to is squirrel. Test subject likes to chase squirrels. But I don't let her, like, chase them because she always has to be on her leash, of course. Oh, that's funny. So it's named Squirrel. So if you were saying squirrel near Pax's dog, then Pax's dog would be very confused. Why am I being mysterious about it? Because she's a super secret Frightful Technologies. She's a super secret Frightful Technologies experiment. I can't tell the world about her. I only tell the Frengineers, okay? Yeah. But she's, you know, she's got 4 legs, fur on her body, floppy ears, very, very good nose. She can smell very good. And she likes to eat biscuits. Yeah. I yell out in my backyard when she's acting up, squirrel! And the neighbors look at you crazy. Yeah, I probably look pretty crazy when I'm like, test subject, test subject! She actually has a code name I call her by, but I can't share that code name because it's top secret. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Why am I yawning? I'm surprised it's already 11. I feel like time really flies when I'm just yapping. Time seriously flies so fast when I'm just yapping. She's impressively quiet. Without the bell, it'd be hard to tell. Yeah, she doesn't like... She doesn't bark. She only barks... I thought she was behind me, but... she only barks when she's like... When it's like... She thinks there's an intruder. Yeah. She earned her name jumping up on every piece of furniture in the house as a puppy. Aww. Her name is top secret, yes. Time zone change makes time feel weird. Yeah, I feel bad that the time zone change just like messes with people's, like, it makes it feel like my streams are later at night. But yeah, since the time changed, now it's 11:18 p.m. for me, but it's like actually 12:18 p.m. for other people that used to be in my time zone. It's not fair. I wish we could all be in a united time zone so we'd all be on the same time. Yeah. I don't like that it gets dark at like 4 p.m. now. That's really sad. I don't like that at all. Yeah, all streams are 1 hour later. I'm sorry. Yeah, you like the early dark? I don't like it. But fair enough. 5 p.m. for you, wow. Oh, for you it's 5 p.m. Wait, you mean it's 5 p.m. when it gets dark? Is that what you mean? Or do you mean it's 5 p.m. right now? Yeah, I don't like it. I like there to still be like a little bit of daylight when I finish work. You have to run behind me. Yeah. You like the early dawn? I mean, I don't wake up that early, so I don't get to see it. Oh, it gets dark. Yeah, I don't like that. Well, I don't drive, so I don't know what it's like to drive in the dark. It starts getting dark at 6:30. Yeah, I guess now that the daylight savings thing is over, it just gets dark really, really early. And by the time I'm done with work, it's already dark. But it's okay. It's okay, I don't go outside that much anyway. I really only go outside to take out test subject, to be honest. Well, I'll be outside when I'm going on my journey to go find my Baja Pie. You guys, I want to be excited about Christmas, but I'm worried that I'm gonna get laid off. Honestly, I am. But it's okay, you guys. Whatever happens, I'll be okay. But I'm thinking, don't companies lay people off? Don't companies lay people off like around Christmas because like they want to get rid of people before the fiscal year starts? I'm too important. I thought I was. I'm not. I'm definitely not too important. I thought I was. Well, what I was saying before was that basically my department, part of the section of the company, cannot run without me. However, the company can run without my department. Does that make sense? So like they might just get rid of this whole part of Brightful Technologies. Yeah. So that's why I felt more confident before and I feel less confident now. Because now that I realize that they basically could just like get rid of my whole section. Yeah, I know I should be looking for other jobs. I am going to. Now that I got all my apartment stuff settled, I am gonna start looking for more jobs because I've just been like, I don't have time to do anything but if I have time to play Sims, I have time to look for other jobs, so I will. But I also don't want to be too hard on myself. Just do my best every day. Yeah, at least I'll have a new fridge. No. I'm gonna see if I can get my parental units to put that money toward like something I actually want, like a dresser. I don't have a dresser. All my clothes is all my clothes. I'm not talking about dirty laundry. I'm talking about folded clothes. All my folded clothes is like in a pile on like this like ottoman thing. It's just like in a huge pile. I have too much clothes. I don't even wear all that clothes. Yeah. I could really use a dresser. I could really use a dresser so that I don't just have a pile of sky high. The pile of clothes is almost taller than me. Cause it's just, it's just a stupid way to store clothes. So it would be nice to have a dresser, but if my parental units could buy me a dresser instead of a fridge, I'd be very grateful. But yeah. But I will say this, you guys. The other alternative to me being laid off is if they could reassign me somewhere. So I am trying to like, I don't know, make it seem like I'm valuable to be like reassigned, but I don't know. Whatever. Fate. I've learned that what I do really matters not very much when it comes to whether I'm gonna be laid off or not in the past, so just do my best. Rolling clothes is 4 times more efficient of folding in terms of space. I guess so. Does rolling take longer than folding? Do you need like a rubber band? I'm valuable. Thank you. Thank you. But I just have to keep saying everything will be okay. It takes the same amount of time. I'll think about it then, but if I roll it, then it's not going to be able to sit on the ottoman like it does. It'll roll away. It'll roll away. So sorry, my eye is bothering me. But yeah, I had to iron them. I didn't even realize I had an ironing board. Well, you know, I think my like human sister like bought a bunch of stuff and like kept it to herself. My human sister like bought a bunch of stuff and kept it to herself. Never told me like, oh, by the way, I bought an iron and an ironing board. But she left it behind when she left. So now I have an ironing board and an iron. I also have a blender, I think. So that's cool, I guess. Yeah. I really should look for another job. That's the problem. The thing is though, I'm kind of like, I don't know. I'm feeling very disillusioned with with my line of work. Like I feel like whatever. It's like on the one hand, it's like yes, I should and I will find another job, but like that's not gonna solve the problem. The problem being that like I feel like any company I'm gonna be to is gonna be the same garbage that the current company is, and that some of my past companies have also been. Yeah. I wish if I could do it all over again, I'd go into something else like cybersecurity. Cause being a robot assistant really is just not what it's chalked up to be, you guys. Never underestimate an air fryer and a rice cooker. I do have an air fryer. I don't have a rice cooker anymore. Well, my human sister had a rice cooker, but she left it with a bunch of other garbage, and then mice got into it and pooped inside of it. And I was like, I'm throwing this shit out. I have a toaster oven. I do have a toaster oven. Yeah, I got it. Beaker got it on throne for me. You guys are so kind when you guys get me things on throne, but I don't put things on my throne because I feel bad because I don't I don't want you guys to buy me things. I do have a throne, but I don't have anything on it. I don't have anything on it because I don't know. I don't want to ask for things. Which kind of defeats the purpose of having a throne. But I've had stuff on there before. It's okay. I mostly waste it. I use things like AliExpress. Yeah. I mean, I guess maybe one day I'll put other things on there, but not for now. I feel like I need to like, I don't know, prove myself more. I need to deserve it. I don't feel like I deserve it right now. So yeah, but maybe one day I'll put things on the throne. Empty chair. Okay, we can put a chair on there for Dr. Fish. Nah, Dr. Fish has plenty of places to sit down here in this new apartment. Some people can be really shameless with their throne wish list. Yeah, I won't talk about the way other people ask for money. Take whatever you can and don't feel as if your worth is measured by it. Yeah, I think if you're talking about my job, yeah, it is what it is. I don't want to like spiral and get depressed about it, but the more I think about it, it starts to make me anxious thinking about it. It's not that I'm anxious about losing my job, it's that I'm anxious that I'm anxious that I'm not looking for jobs as much as I should be, and I'm gonna feel like it's my fault when I do get laid off. I'm gonna feel like it's my fault that I don't have a job. Yeah. But it's gonna be okay. If I need to shake my booty on the internet for money, I'll make it. I know I'll make it, you guys. Whatever happens. Plus, I could get unemployment. So, I'm not gonna like instantly become homeless or anything. I've been through this before. I have to... International companies? I mean, if I have to move, no. I don't want to move internationally, but if I can work remote, yes. Yeah. I have to just find the time to do it, to look for more jobs. I just don't know that many people are hiring around this time. Yeah. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Shake it, shake it, shake it. Hey, I mean, that'll be $10 to take a picture. I'll have to become a businesswoman. $10. Everybody has to pay $1 if they want to chat. Okay. Just kidding. I'll never do that. But, If you want quick money, those bougie gas stations are always desperate. I mean, I'm sure I can find... If I have to basically settle for a job that pays less to what I'm doing now, that would suck, but that's probably my best option. I think one of the reasons I'm struggling to find something that... find something easily right now is because I'm like, I want to be paid what I'm worth, but people are so shameless nowadays with like how little they want to pay people, and I'm like, no. I'm not gonna accept that. So I'm only applying to ones that have like a salary range that is either the same or higher than what I'm making now, but you know, if I have to, I guess do something lower, but I'd rather not work in customer service again. Asian companies that want an English speaking person. I mean, the difficulty of that is that if I don't speak the other language, so. No, I don't know if I want to work at a gas station. That sounds like... I mean, they'll probably make for a lot of good stories, but... I'd rather work in what and I do make more than 50K, so... So I don't think I'd be willing to do that. But yeah. Being a mechanic, I don't know how to be a mechanic. Mechanics are what work on me when I get sick. It's like a doctor for me. But yeah, you guys, if I had unlimited time and resources, 당신은 한국어를 읽습니다. No, 한국어를 말 없어요. wait. I don't speak Korean. 나는 한국어를 할 줄 몰라요. 몰라요. 우리 엄마는 가르치지 않았다. That's all I know how to say. I don't speak Korean. My mom never taught me. I can read it though. You can see I can read it. 당신은 한국어를 읽습니다. You said you speak Korean is what you said. But I don't though. 안 읽습니다. If I can read, that would be enough. No, it won't. No, it wouldn't. Because I can sound it out, but I won't always know what it means. 라면 먹을래? Let's go eat ramen? Right? Something like that? 당신은 한국어를 읽습니다. Okay, bye Cookie. Thank you. Have a good lurk. Sorry you guys, I didn't mean to get all down and talking about my job, but sometimes it slips out. I just, you know, it's my human heart. I need to turn everything off and become a robot more because I always wanted to be human, but you guys being human sucks. Oh, it's the equivalent of want to come in for coffee at 9 p.m. after a date. Oh. 라면 먹을래? Oh, it's like, you know, want to come over for ramen, that kind of thing. No. Honestly, I don't even want to let it out because I feel like the more I talk about it, the more upset I'll get. So no. Don't worry, you guys. As of this moment, I'm still getting paid. I'm still on the Brightful Technologies payroll. So until it all comes crashing down, I'm here. I'm there to stay. And when it does come crashing down, I'll be free. When it does come crashing down, hey, I'll be streaming more. That's for sure. But I'll also be looking for another job. It's better if I get one before that happens, though. That's why I'm being, like, kind of hard on myself, where I'm like, I need to get one before it happens. I love the wolf meme where it stood on two legs saying, look at me, I'm human, I pay taxes, I have depression, I'm behind on chores! No! Yeah, I always wanted to be human, but being human is really hard, you guys. 네, 상사는 형편없어. 형편없어. 엉덩이를 걷어차라. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. I can see. This is what I mean when I say I can read it, but I don't know what it means. 걷어차라. I don't know. 모르겠어. That means I don't know. I don't understand. Oh, your boss sucks, kicks ass. It's ass. Okay. I can do it, you guys. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Whatever I gotta do. Sell my feet, freelance, stream, beg parental unit for money, beg New York government for money, you know, whatever. Hey, if I have to work at a store, I mean, I'll hate every moment of my life, but I'll work at a store. Yeah, Caesar, I don't think that's gonna happen. And not only do I not think that's gonna happen, but I wouldn't want to because I want to stay here with you guys. Yeah, give $1, please. I'd rather beg my parental units for money than beg you guys for money. Hell no. You guys, I would only ever beg you guys for money if it was like to the point of like life and death. Like, I hate asking people for. I don't even like asking my parental units for money. Aw, thank you. I don't even like asking my parental units for money, even though I feel, even though I kind of feel entitled to. Okay, it's not that I feel entitled to their money, but I feel like helping me out when I really need it is the very least they could do for inventing me. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like that's the least they can do for inventing me is when I'm really coming on hard times and I've really been doing my best and I just really need it. Like, the least they can do is just help me out a little bit since they can afford it, you know? But I'd rather, I don't even like asking them for money. If I can pay for things myself, I'd rather pay for things myself. I don't like begging for money at all. Yeah. Aw, well, thank you, Caesar. I appreciate it, but I want to stay here with you guys. Yeah. Do not give me money, except for Switch 2. Yeah, I did ask him to buy me a Switch 2. I did ask that. I really wanted it, okay? I'm caring for some elderly relatives who are very miserly. I just think that what you are holding onto for this is for... You've got like a couple of years left. What do you mean I have a couple of years left? Wait. Wait, what do you mean I have a couple of years left? Wait, I'm confused. A Switch 2 is not money, it's an object. Yeah. You prefer indie VTubers? Either is good. Corpo, indie. You do know I started out as a corpo, right, Benny? I don't know if everybody knows that at this point. But I don't plan on going corpo anytime soon because I want to stay here with you guys. And if I did go corpo, then I would want it to be a corpo that will take me as I am. You know what I mean? How many people arrived after Nexus? I don't know. A lot. I think I've been out of Nexus longer than I've been in Nexus. Yeah. Okay, Betty, I knew you do that. 07 Nexus. Ooh. Aw, thank you, Bingo. You guys are the best. They're old, super old. I don't get why they're clinging to their wealth. Oh, you mean they have a couple... Okay, sorry. I saw them when you say you have a couple years left, and I was like, I'm sorry. I realize you're talking about the people... Okay, the old people. That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. Oh, you discovered because Rudy raided me? Aww. That's awesome to hear. Well, thank you to Rudy for that raid, and thank you to Benny for sticking around. For a lot of not Hololive corpos, it feels like people get into them and then they just go back to streaming on their old identity after like a month anyway. I mean, yeah, I've seen stuff like that. Yeah, I don't really, like I said, I'd rather stay here with you guys. You guys and Dr. Fish. Listen, I fought to be where I am right now with you guys and Dr. Fish. I went through a lot, okay? I'm not gonna, I'm not going to give it up anytime soon. That's how I feel. Yeah, listen, I streamed, how many hours did I stream on Analive? Okay. I went through everything I had to be here. Nexus was a corpo? I thought it was a corpo, yeah. After a Lulu raid? Wow. I'm so grateful to be raided by anybody, really. Like Cookie raided me today. I'm so appreciative of that. And I hope that when I raid to other streamers, I know a lot of times I don't stick around after a raid because like sometimes I just like, I don't know, my brain turns off, but I hope when I raid people, I hope you guys can find people you like too. I remember the first stream, but I don't remember how I discovered you. I do remember you said the first stream was the hand camera. I was turning sex toys into squishies. Yeah. Just being Corporal VTuber Paywell. Depends on the very exact circumstances of the exact month that you were talking about. Do I make more now than I did in Nexus? I think I do. I think I do make more now, but I made the most, I'll say this, the most I ever made was my first month in Nexus. Because we got like a lot of gifts our first month on Analive. Because we got paid for I believe we got paid for all the gifts that came in our debuts. That people like got free coins or whatever. I think we got paid for those. I don't quote me exactly. I think we did though, because I did get paid a lot the first month. I'll say that. But it wasn't like full-time income, but it was a lot. It was more than I'd ever been paid for for streaming or VTubing before. We got paid for the gifts that we got. And I think Analive did a bonus thing too at some point. Which is not a secret. They did that for the jump starters too. You weren't able to get into Analive? Yeah, it's not for everyone. It's not for everyone. I came from a vertical streaming background, but I think now that I've tasted normal streaming, I feel like I don't want to go back. Yeah, that is true. But yeah, we did get paid. But I mean, I also get paid now, so yeah. I don't, well, listen, I know I'm not like, I feel like there are benefits to the mobile streaming because it's so convenient. Like you can do it, like you could literally like be lying in bed, you could be out and about, you could be on your roof, which I was once, you could be at Costco, which I also was once. Like that's the fun part. You could be at the beach, which I've seen some people be. I know Lulu did one from the pool. That's like the fun part, but I don't see myself doing that as like that's my streaming that I always do anymore. It used to be, but not anymore. Now I rather stream from here, and if I ever did want to do a mobile stream, it would just be like because I'm, you know, out and about. You can do it on Twitch. It's not as like, it's not made for that. Twitch isn't made for that, but you can do You can do vertical streams on Twitch because I have done them on Twitch when I was on not on vacation, but when I was on a business trip. I did a mobile stream. I did a screen share. Yeah. No, not IRL streaming. It's if you've never heard of like Analive or Irium or another app that will not be named. It's like VTubing, but it's like on the phone, and it's, you know, it's like up and close, and the streamers can stream like from their phone instead of having to do a computer. Of course, we're actually talking about the old days. We're talking about Analive. We're talking about mobile streaming, vertical streaming. Yeah, I know. I see what you're saying, Omatherius, because I do feel like the whole mobile streaming for me personally, I mean, other people may feel differently, but for me personally, I feel like I would only, like I said, I would only mobile stream if it was for convenience. I would always prefer doing this to mobile streaming. But some people prefer it. Some people like it, and I'm definitely not like against like what people like or whatever, but I don't know. That's why I'm not a big boss, because I don't have the big brains, okay? But then again, a lot of the big bosses don't have any brains, so I'm sure someone out there might be able to make it work one day, but I don't know how. I'm just here streaming for you guys. But I do know I do like yapping. I like yapping, I like laughing. I like you guys. I like all that. That's some good shit right there. You know, you know something that I've always wanted to try, but I never tried. I've tried a lot of things. I tried acting. I tried improv. I was okay at improv, but I would choke like that, which you can't do. You can't do that with improv. When I wasn't choking, I was doing great, but when I did choke, it was bad. So I never really did improv that well. I tried musical theater. I tried all kinds of things. But I never tried stand-up comedy. I never tried stand-up comedy. I was an actor. I acted in like 1.5 plays. I took acting classes. I was never very good. I'm actually very bad at acting. I'm like cringed here. Like, it's like the kind of acting that like people make YouTube videos like making fun of the bad acting in a movie. Like, that's how bad my acting is. Like, in terms of like my acting like in real life. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't mind trying voice acting sometime. That sounds something that like I've never really fully tried. So like maybe that would be different, but like acting in terms of like acting like on camera or in a play, I'm very, very, very bad. Like, if I watch back my own acting, like I cringe so hard. It's so bad. But you know what? The important thing is that I tried. The important thing is that I tried and I found out it wasn't for me. I haven't tried like voice acting other than like just being like silly voice acting on stream. I never really tried voice acting, and I've never tried stand-up comedy. And I've always wanted to try stand-up comedy, but I'm kind of afraid that I would also suck at that. Oh no, step chat. Your Kira, but Sissy just got stuck in the dryer. Oh no. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't need to do stand-up comedy because I just do this. This is my version of stand-up comedy. I'm sitting down, but a comedy stream. Every stream is a comedy stream. Anyways, I like watching stand-up comedy. I really like watching stand-up comedy. Yeah, I like streaming because it's like streaming is like chatting. It's like improv. It's like, you know, I can do whatever I want. It's fun. Yeah, I was pretty good. I was pretty good at improv. Even like the physical, like I was like, you know, it's like when you do improv, you don't really have like, well, sometimes you have props, but like you kind of like build a space around you. So I was really good at like the spatial, like creating a scenario or creating a character, like doing a funny voice, creating a character, whatever it is. Yeah. But like I said, sometimes my brain would just fart and I would just not know what to say, and then that was embarrassing, so I stopped doing it after that. But anyways, Man, one time I was practicing improv with a dude, and he like made it creepy. I just like randomly remembered it. I had a war flashback. I had a war flashback of the guy who twisted the improv scenario into like hugging me and stuff, and then I was like, yeah, I'm done. Like, this isn't like in a weird, like, how do I say this? I'm not saying like it's creepy to hug people. I'm not saying it's creepy to hug people, but like it was like without like, I don't know, saying the exact. It's very hard. It's hard. I need you to believe me that it was not just a simple like, oh, give me a hug. It was like, no, it was like he was making it. It feel like it was going farther than that. Like he was using. It felt like he was using the opportunity of doing an improv scenario with me to get touchy-feely with me, and it made me very uncomfortable. I just remember this like randomly. I like had a war flashback about it. Anyways, nah, don't worry. That guy was weird. That guy was really weird. Yeah. Anyways, don't worry. He didn't like molest. Like he only got to a hug. But what I'm saying is like it felt like he was like I said, like the scenario did not need to go that direction, and I felt like he was like making it like where like the joke would be him like feeling me up, and I was like, please don't do that. I know we're acting, but like that's not. I don't know. I wasn't comfortable with it. Yeah, you have to be a good storyteller, have fun experiences to be a comedian. I mean, I think I have some funny experiences. Yeah, I think that guy was down. I mean, like that wasn't the only creepy thing he's done. Is like what I'm saying. Like that guy was weird. But anyways, what was I gonna say about? Oh yeah, I've been watching a lot of stand-up comedy. I'm watching a lot of stand-up comedy on YouTube. I'm watching Shane Gillis. Shane Gillis, he's really funny. And I've been watching, what's his name? John Marco something? I don't know. They're both really funny. They're both very different, but they're both very funny. And and then this Japanese lady. What's her name? I'm sorry, I don't remember like many of their names. I just watch them. I just watch them be funny. I've also been watching Kill Tony, which is like a show where they like bring on like amateur comedians, and some of them are really bad. Randy the Purple Puppet. I don't like puppets. I mean, no offense to like puppeteers, but I'm not like a huge fan of puppets. I remember when Jeff Dunham was popular, and that was kind of funny, but beyond that, I don't find puppets to be that funny. A great big collab. What, me and Sean Gillis? Yeah, that would certainly be interesting, don't they? But no, I like watching stand-up comedy. A ventriloquist, yeah. I mean, ventriloquist is kind of cool, but for some reason, like puppets, like I don't know, they're just kind of like with the big Muppet ones. I don't know, they're a little weird to me. I mean, I guess a robot's kind of like a puppet, but it's more like autonomous. Puppets and robots, I feel like, are kind of in the same category. Goosebumps made puppets scary, I guess. Wasn't there like a cult that had like a puppet show or something? I feel like I saw like a creepy YouTube video about that once. That they had like a puppet show, TV show to like brainwash. Plaza Sesamo? You mean Sesame Street? No. Is I don't know the name of the cult, but a puppet Rixie model? I don't know about that. But there was a cult that had a TV show that was like had puppets, and the whole point of the TV show was like brainwash children into like believing in the cult beliefs or something. I don't know. I think Nick Crowley did the video. It's so funny because Nick Crowley and like video essay people on YouTube, some of them just like randomly became VTubers. Plaza Sesamo, yeah. That is Sesame Street, yeah. You can't tell me Elmo's not cult leader. Some people say I sound like Elmo when I do a high-pitched voice. That is called the Polar Express. They are not puppets, just bad CGI. Oh yeah, isn't I feel like somebody told me the Polar Express was like atheist propaganda, but like, why am I randomly? My maternal unit wouldn't let me watch. Wait, was it the Polar Express? There was some movie that it was some sort of winter movie. It was like a winter movie, and my maternal unit wouldn't let me watch it because she got a chain email saying that it was like that there was like devil symbols in it. Was that the Polar Express? Or was it? That might have been a different movie. Hugo? Oh, maybe it was Hugo. Never mind. Never mind. I don't know. Maybe it was Hugo. And it was like a winter movie. I specifically remember, but I don't remember. I don't know if it was a Christmas movie. Here, I'm gonna look it up now. Now I'm gonna look it up. Polar Express propaganda. Okay, people are saying that Polar Express is like Christian propaganda. Okay, so let me try Hugo propaganda. Hugo movie. Okay, because it's coming up with like Hugo Chavez. No, Hugo came out in 2011, which feels too late. Wait, when did the Polar Express come out? The movie I'm thinking of would have come out earlier than that. Polar Express was 2004. Yeah, sounds more like it. All right, let me look up. Winter movie, atheist. Oh gosh, this is gonna be another one of those mysteries. This is gonna be another one of those mysteries that we're gonna have to figure out. No, it wasn't Harry Potter. I would have remembered maybe it was Golden Compass. Golden Compass. Oh, I think that was it. The Golden Compass is controversial because the author, Philip, is a self-proclaimed atheist. Yeah, that's definitely it. Thank you, Toto Tang. Thank you, Toto Tang. The Golden Compass, that's the one I wasn't allowed to watch. I wasn't allowed to watch the Golden Compass because because my maternal unit said that she received an email that said that there was, and she was like showing me the email on the screen. She was like, see, there's like atheist stuff in it. I was like, okay. Okay, thank you, Toto Tang, for solving that mystery before I started to like crash out. But anyways, what was I saying before that? Wait. Oh yeah, people said that I sound like Elmo when I do the high-pitched voice, like when I do the slime voice. I've been told that, but that voice sounds like Elmo. Na 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 na, Elmo's world. Na 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 na, Elmo's world. What's something Elmo would say? Elmo quotes. Elmo loves you. Elmo. Elmo. Oh yeah, Elmo like talks in the third person. Elmo quotes. Elmo dies. Elmo dies. Why is it so hard to find Elmo quotes? That's fine. But yeah. I don't want to sound like Elmo. I want to sound cute. Like a cute slime. Mount Elmo slime. Elmo, not very profound. Elmo wants retribution against corporation. A corporation that pays Elmo less than he deserves. What's the difference between an Elmo voice and Paimon voice? Traveler, Elmo. They're similar when I do them. They're different when the real voice actors do them, but. I sound like I'm always in Rixichu form. Yeah, my Rixichu voice, I don't do a different voice for Rixichu. Yeah. Elmo's not emergency rations. I fell into Paimon voice. Paimon's not emergency food. Oh my gosh, it's midnight already? Okay. I don't want to leave you guys, but I should go. It says it's midnight. Paimon is emergency food. 1,000 kilocalories. That's a lot of calories. Aww. Yeah. Look. Don't worry. When I finally get laid off, I can stay much longer. Thank you, Toaster. Alright, you guys. Yeah, it's so hard saying goodbye. Alright, you guys. Let's find someone to raid. When I retired 60. Are robots allowed to retire? I don't know. Another year of my life where I have to know it again. I'm sorry, Omaterius. I'm sorry. Okay. Thank you. Who am I gonna raid today? Let's raid. Okay, let's see. I kind of want to raid. Oh, never mind. I think he's ending right now. Okay, I'm gonna raid Nano. I'm gonna raid Nano. Nano's playing Little Kitty Big City. That looks so cute. Oh my gosh, Nano's almost at 1,000 followers. Nano has 988 followers right now. If you don't follow Nano, I highly recommend it. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, Beaker. Thank you, Toaster. Thank you, Melmadoro. Thank you, Twitter Ponies. Thank you, Benny. Thank you, Stuff Crust. Thank you, Materia. Thank you, Donotang. Thank you, Caesar. Thank you, Toaster. Thank you, Bingle. Thank you, Stuff Crust. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Thank you, everybody. Big kiss.